Hello everyone, my name is Ryan Imperial. I'm a Cherry Speed 2 for anyone who doesn't know me. Good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Wars stream of the week, and also hold on. Sorry, forgot to mute there. Over there. Good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and I hope you have a good time here today. I see Nixer says, my brain right now. Bam Bam, it's Dino Jam with the dinosaurs. Then me, why do you? I mean, any war for your brain there. Also, somehow I'm the first one here. And maybe everyone else will show up a bit later. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, we don't really have any. I guess we don't have any specific plans to do today because we finished most of the main story last time. Some stuff was released recently for Penacony, but that's about it. So we're just gonna be doing like one of these things here. So yeah, I like these story quests though. I don't mind. Also, next is just, hey, did I know what time it is? 6 for me. Oh, I see Quadra's here. Hello there, Quadra. Welcome. It's good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome. And thank you for redeeming first. Also, I'm pretty sure you're probably excited about the stuff that came out recently for Penacony. I say, pretty sure we got our first look, or like, I guess our first hear, or I don't know. First example of Firefly's voice, I think. Yeah, quite just as I saw my wife. Also, Sampo can grow giants, apparently, from what I saw. Unless it's like an illusion or something. Yeah. And I guess just the fact that Sampo is back, it's no longer on Drillo 6, that's something. I feel robbed, though, because I didn't get to see anything of Hanabi slash Sparkle. Maybe that's for later. We'll see. Also, Nixter says, redeemed Dino Dad joke earlier. Thank you for that. Chaos time. Thank you for that, Nixter. Alright, well, I guess before we begin, I need a dad joke, so. I'm not going to be able to do that off the top of my head. Also, let's see, Quad just says, I am both sad and happy that Firefly or Sam is in 2.1. Wow. Oh, and not Firefly or Sam is in 2.1. I don't know who the first ones are going to be released. Let's see. Leaks are saying one of them was in the 2.1 second half, but everyone was wrong. It was an adventure. Oh yeah, the other IPC dude. I guess that means you got more time to farm and save up for them. I would consider that a win. For me, I'm not sure exactly when Sparkle's coming out. Also see Murray Francis stated Dino. Yes, it is. And hello there, Murray Francis. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at Honkai Star Rail. Tiny Dino, yes. You did it. Also, I'm still trying to think about Nixter's dad joke. I haven't forgotten your redeem. I am just brainstorming while reading. Also, Murray Francis, I'm good. That is good. And how about you? I'm doing good as well. The break on Monday was pretty good for me. Got some work done. Got a bit caught up on rest, though not much. I simultaneously got plenty of rest, but also didn't, because I rested quite a bit during daytime, but then at night, I was like, oh yeah, right, I have a lot of schoolwork to do. So I spent an all-nighter doing that. Stronginger's Rest, or I don't know what the right pronunciation is. Also, Quad just said earlier. Yeah, but also, like, I already have enough. Let me have her. You never have too much to say for a character you want. I learned that during the last stream from Genshin when I tried to pull for Yoimiya and A. I don't regret it because I love Yoimiya, but she ate up like at least 75% of the funds. It went from like over 20k Primo Gems to like I think 6,000-ish by the time I finally got her, especially since the added fact that I lost the 50-50 to Mona before I got her. Like, just before I got her. I was lucky to get A with the last few pulls, but still. Can't be too safe. Also, Nixter has a 7 stream streak. Nice. 2 days in a row. Awesome. And my friend says, what do you call a dinosaur car accident? Tyrannosaurus Rex. Or Nixter also says a T-Rex. Both work. And also, darn it, ads, I missed the context. Ah, dang. Also, yes, Nick. Alien Dance. My Quadra says, my plan so far is Swan. Topaz, because I think she'll rerun with Revenge Ring. It would be very fitting if they do. And then Firefly. For me, it is Sparkle. And that's it. Also, Nixter redeemed Upside Down Dinos. The hell on me. Nope. There we go. Upside down now. Oh, haha, more chaos. Indeed, Nixter. Thank you for those. Right, Francis, Dino Rhino is Pokemon. Spider Dino. I am now Scooter Dino. As the Quantus, I will barely have enough for all three, but I can make it work. Awesome. I need my own dad joke. Murray Francis was a good one. What dinosaur is the best at gathering autumn leaves? A T-Rake. Is that good or? My friend says Tyranno's the best, guys. Thank you. I try my best. Well, also, I don't know if we talked to Serval yet. Hello.
Oh, wow. The train carriages are so cool. Can we put a little stage there?
Yes. If you give me Stellar Jades first, anyway.
I'm only kidding. But if you like, I could give you all a small private show anytime. The sofas here all look tailor-made. Perfect for VIP guests. Thanks for inviting me. I've got my hands full right now, but I'm looking forward to the express tour.
There we go. There's our 10 Stellar Jades. Thank you, Serval. And there's no one else in here. Alright. I think we're good there then. But also, let's... Also, Firefly is 2.2. She's coincidentally going to be around Star Rail's anniversary. Free Firefly when? Ooh. That could be fun to have. Stick it to Genshin's face again with another free 5-star. 5 stars shall become ubiquitous, as Dr. Ratio would put it. Also, Real Human says, hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here today. And Quad just says, I'd also take a free Sam. That'd be cool to do. I could always appreciate more Stellaron hunters. If we actually got free Firefly, I'd pull for her Light Cone. I don't know if I would ever pull for anyone's Light Cone. I never feel like it's worth it, truly, because there's always decent enough alternatives with, like, 4-star weapons, or if you're lucky, even, like, 5-star weapons you get, like, from the standard banner. Which I think I have one of? Maybe? Yeah, this, I think it's this one here, for Japard, that I put on a Fushwang. And I have Bronya's, like, cone over on the alt account. Like, I never feel like it's necessary to get, like, the exclusive events, like, cone for each characters. It's also what I am like with Genshin as well, because, well, I mean, I've already said, like, I don't find light cones or weapons worth it, but also because I want to save all my primos for the characters I want. It's not really going to mean much to me if I get their weapon / light cone, but not the character themselves. Or if I end up not getting either of them. But yeah, there's only, like, 2 that I feel are worth it. Also, Real Human says, I come to you from my hotel room in Chicago. Ooh, nice. Hope you having fun in Chicago, then. And next to redeem Tyrannomon. Ooh, I'll get Tyrannomon. Boom. There you go, there's your Tyrannomon. Next up, enjoy him. And those are Sealas and Kafkas. Sealas just gives out a flat 40% crit damage, so it's already super worth it. That sounds definitely super worth it. I might consider pulling for it then, when I get a rerun. Or when she gets her next rerun. Whenever that'll be. Then it gives 10% damage bonus every 10 speed. Alright, right now it's been basically 15 minutes, so let's get started with some story now, while we can. Yeah, her light cone is busted. I'm happy with some of the light cones I have right now, but if I feel like it, definitely want to try to give the other one a shot. Also, gorgeous to see. Next, I feel like the Dino was a Digidest. If he was a Digidestined, his partner would be a Tyrannomon. Tyrannomon is definitely one of my favorite of the champion level Digidestined. I feel like I've said it before though. Like, it's just a shame that He has no decent looking mega form. I guess Rust Tyrannomon does look pretty neat, but it'd be cool to have like an organic dinosaur mega form. I think the closest thing there is like this creature called this Digimon called Dino Rexmon, but I wish you could have something like that's just for Tyrannomon, like the same way Greymon has. Then like going to champion level going to ultimate level, like Metal Greymon, then Mega form being War Greymon. I like Tyrannomon to have stuff like that. Well, I mean, he already has Metal Tyrannomon, but then like from there, like War Tyrannomon, or I mean, it's based off a T-Rex, like maybe a King Tyrannomon. Or like an Emperor Tyrannomon. I don't know. Really, there's some possibilities for a Tyrannomon that they didn't really utilize, but also Quadriceps. I think it'd be an Agumon that would turn into a Tyrannomon. I think that works too. Probably more so. I feel like I've seen, from what little I've seen in the anime, they always have their Digimon in like their rookie stages, and then they can digivolve into their stronger forms whenever they feel like. The rookie forms are like their base. Also, Ryu Humans is Ultimate Mega Metal War King Tyrannomon 2 Turbo Tournament Edition. This brings me back to an old copy pasta that we made a while back in a past Honkai Star Rail stream, but I forgot what it was.
Clocking off. Finally.
I remember Deluxe Edition being part of it. Also, next year says, why not a Tyrannomon with his own special megas? Are there any Digimon with like a unique mega to their own, like to an individual? That'd be kind of neat. Also, next there's this. Gadomon's a champion and Cyberdramon is an ultimate, just so you know. I know. Yeah, I think so. The Real Human says, I might be. Roger says, here's music. No, Natasha, I'm not feeling sick. I love how everyone knows that one Honkai Star Rail ad. Alright. Anyway, speaking of which,
I wish
hello
you
there,
all
Natasha.
a journey that is free of illness.
Alright, Nats, do you have something to ask?
Can I talk to you for a moment? I have a favor to ask. Something rather personal.
You see, my name is Natasha, an underworld doctor.
I want to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me. But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage. Many of my patients can't be seen promptly, and my stock of medicine is running low.
Oh god, wait, hold on. Was Natasha's brother's name always Vache? Or so, I think she pronounced it like as Vach just now, but this is all, the name is giving me flashbacks to the dude from Genshin. Like, they're spelt the same. Also, Quadra says, I'm actually kind of scared about Firefly. She doesn't have red flags or anything, right? Like, she's not gonna end up potentially becoming the next Tin Young? I hope not.
Thanks to you, the route to the overworld through the furnace core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help.
Okay, so let's see. Billabong's tour guide was Sampo. Sus. Xianzhou's guide was Tin Young, who passed away. And Firefly's our tour guide, so she's either sus or dead. Oh no. So I was half right. At least, like, it's a possibility. Or worse, she might be evil. Or I don't know. I don't know if it's entirely evil, but considering the most recent stuff we've seen of Sampo or penacony, might be evil. Probably is. I mean, Firefly can be different than the others. We'll see. And before she's a Stellaron hunter, she is Silverwolf Sela this whole time. She just happens to not have purple hair. Yes.
Funny as always.
That is what I try to do, Natasha.
Remember my adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago? After the reopening of the Furnace Core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver it to my parents' old address.
Also, Quantus, by the way, have you seen the Duke Inferno trailer? I do not know if I have yet. I might have seen, like, a little bit of it. I was just kind of, like, skimming through a lot of, clips, like, bits and pieces on YouTube. I think I saw something with Duke Inferno. And some other people that were on fire. So, like, people of the Annihilation Gang. I might have seen them. So humans just okay, false alarm, I'm not feeling sick. That's good. I feel like I was more so just trying to look around for more content of Hanabi / Sparkle. But I found nothing. Okay, so we introduced 4 new characters. One of them is voiced by Ganyu's English VA, and another is voiced by Ketching's VA. Ooh, interesting. And it is the people I saw before that I'm pretty sure are part of the Annihilation Gang, right? That is going to be interesting. Like hearing Ganyu and Ketching, instead of being like dignified, I guess, government officials working for Leeway. They're basically cultists that want to destroy things. And she's voiced by Ganyu's. No. Well, Quadra, your wallet for Sam, Black Swan, and Firefly. I think it's feeling more pain.
I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly, Sampo brought me my mother's reply.
Oh, and speaking of Sampo earlier.
No, I recognize my family's handwriting. We are all doctors, after all.
Ah, fair enough.
Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though.
So next there's this, let's see, there's that one Wormmon that effectively biomerged with, the Hudimon in Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. I guess there are some Digimon individuals that have their own unique forms. But what about Mega form? So I'm pretty sure Hudi is only champion level. I could be wrong though. I haven't played Cyber Sleuth in a long time, sadly. One day, I will finish it up, and then we can start the next Digimon game, whenever that'll be. The next Digimon story game cannot get here fast enough. And it does, honestly, with the non-existent announcements, it doesn't even feel like it's trying, unfortunately. Maybe someday. Let's see. Maybe they're getting close to finishing it. They're just waiting for a good time to announce it. Like maybe like at a big convention, they're gonna make the announcement or something. I don't know. Anyways, Roger says, "I am the storm that is a crab. I'm losing my money to white." I like how many random parodies you have made of Buried Lights over the course of multiple streams. Anyways, I am yes, born in memes. Fools have been blessed. Lucky you. I can't say that for myself. Anyways, my wallet is gone. I cannot pay rent. Anyways, Ferrandi says, "Hi Rano, another Ferrandi Lushan. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here." And see, next year also says, "Yeah, Hudimon is a champion, but as the merge was permanent according to Google, it implies they have a new Mega. Also, Digimon naturally digivolve as they get older. Well, someone should have told me that before I got I had to farm 3 platinum Numemons to get everyone as strong as I could. That with farming. And then I had to farm Tactician USBs too. Also, for Randy Lushan says, "I've been doing well. That is good to hear, Lushan."
If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the underworld. Of course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again, and I can tell from my mom's letter that they feel the same. If possible, I would like you to go with me.
Alright. Of course.
Wonderful. That's such a relief. I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza. Don't worry, I know my way around the administrative district.
Got it. Alright. Ooh. Listen in on Oleg's and Sila's conversation. Ooh. Alright, well, we got a second thing for Gorilla 6 after this one. I'm intrigued by that one. Sila's
Time
involved.
to log off. Head back.
Okay.
Careful now.
And Natasha, let's go.
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember.
Also, Nixer says, "XD, you didn't ask also. See if I have enough points to redeem Tyrannomon again, if I wanted to. What will happen if someone redeems Tyrannomon twice? Why don't you find out?"
No, there you are. Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowds. Look at the
It's
busy
cool.
flow of people. Life in the overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened.
It'll be like that. Brandy says, "It will become square. Tyrannomon squared." Also, Quadras says, "Forsaken, dinner, broken, joyous gems and it season, set to destiny to find disappear into night. My social life left behind. My hours fading out, claims a wife as mine." I need to make a compilation of all the parodies you've made, Quadra. If I can find them all. Also, next to reading Tyrannomon again, so... Boop. You have received your answer as to what happens when I do it twice. Well, when someone does it twice. Just have 2 of them now. Pretty simple, actually. It's... Maybe I could have done something a little more creative with it, but... You know, sometimes simplicity works. We just stack them on top of each other. Anyways, Squad, just listen. I have permanent DMC brain rot. Buried Delight lives rent-free in my brain. I mean, it does for me, too. It's a very good song. Considering DMC 5 literally came out on my B-Day. Oh, nice. Brandy Lucian says be creative. Being creative takes too much effort and time. Yeah.
We're a little early. I've got an idea. I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld local than I am now. Any suggestions?
To Serval's placed.
Workshop? I'm not too sure about that. Let's see if we have other options.
Alright.
Oh, yes. I remember there was a florist in the overworld. How about we head over that way?
Nah, fine. Also, real humans is... It's drifting in the ocean that is your brain all alone. There's this Tyrannomon indicating the one on its head. That one must is for my son, got it? It's just never talk to me or my son ever again.
I've been underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like.
Let's go.
Careful now.
You know what, just to fit with the place. I gotta play as Sela. There you go. And did a florist play. Hello, miss. Can I get some flowers for Bronya, please? Anyways, Natasha.
Eversummer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then. Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here.
Also, Quadra says, Immortal Game. Take over. Find. No, wait, hold on. Trying to think of what the rhythm is supposed to be. Immortal. But no, hold on. For some reason, only some portions of Buried Delights are in my brain. The other ones just flew to coop. Okay, I think this is like the very beginning part of it, right? It takes over my mind. Condemned, falling weak on my knees. Summon the strength of mayhem and brain rot. There we go. Yeah, now I remember it. It's like you humans says dang, and Quadra says the very beginning, yes.
Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate. Do you want to hear a flower story?
Yes.
Each year for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper. I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
Alright, what about the dad's
My
one?
father is a famous surgeon in Belobog. Because of his fame, people in medical circles paid great attention to his surgeries. He always had a lot of stress to deal with. And each time he finished a tricky operation, my mom and I would buy a single stem of sunshine and then pin it on the chest pocket of his apron. Sunshines represent warmth and love of light. For patients on the verge of death, my dad might have been the only light to penetrate the darkness around them.
I see. Also, Project says, I fear it'd be like Firefly. Disappear into the night. Nice. She won't. There's no way they're gonna kill off another character, right? Please.
As an orphan, I never knew my birthday. My adoptive parents took me to the overworld and made the day I joined the family my birthday.
Every human says no, not the butterfly. No.
And each year on that day, my parents would give me a bouquet of first snow. The number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family. I only found out later that first snow represents beautiful memories. My parents gave me a beautiful childhood, and I still haven't had the chance to thank them for that.
Project says, if she is sus, why would she be sus? I mean, they say appearances are deceiving, but and we don't know her personality, so maybe there's something going on. Maybe she works for the mafia.
Vash. Out of everyone in my family, I think he probably appreciated flowers the least. Still, I remember the day he received his offer from the medical academy. My parents took me to the florist, and we bought him the most expensive marquise stem in the shop. When we gave him the flower, he failed to hide his smile. You can't imagine how hard it was to get him to smile.
Alright. Hello.
Welcome to Eversummer.
Let's see. It was for the mom, right? So, actually, no. Let's see. I guess we'll get flowers that... This could be funny, though. Just kidding.
Oh, ball peonies, is it? 1 second. I'll get it ready for you.
Scotch says, honestly, my guts is saying that... Oh.
There you
My
go.
guts is saying that she's a
Sorry for the wait.
Stellaron hunter, but
See
Sam
you
is going to
again
be in
soon.
penacony, so... We have 2 of them? I mean, it's not impossible for Stellaron hunters to be working as groups. Or at least in pairs. Silverwolf and Kafka attacked, or at least they trespassed and hurt a space station together in the very beginning of the game. Then there was Kafka with Blade for a good portion of the Xianzhou Lufu story. It could make sense for them, like, 2 Stellaron hunters to be in penacony. Maybe. I'm still not so sure if she is going to be a Stellaron hunter, though. I feel like... I don't know if any of the current Stellaron hunters have any voice lines that imply there were, like, way more members out there. From what I remember, can't word. Like, they hinted at Sam being a member of the Stellaron Hunters before he was shown in that one teaser. But I don't think voice lines or anything has implied any more for Stellaron Hunt. I mean, maybe Elio is recruiting more members behind the scenes, but... Not sure. Yeah, that's true, they only mentioned Sam. I remember Silverwolf's voice line talking about other Stellaron hunters. Like how Blade and Kafka, at least when you come home, they would be the kind of people to be like movie villains. Like sitting on the sofa when you turn on the lights, ready to greet you. And then Sam would not let, apparently, according to her, Sam would not let you get the chance to even turn the lights on. Very efficient at what he does. But they never, well, at least Silverwolf never mentioned anyone else after that, so I don't know. It could be cool if they could recruit a new member, like in the middle of the story, like we meet, I guess, the newest member of the Stellar Hunters join them. Maybe they can hire Firefly? We'll see. I don't know. Also, Nixter said earlier, she's secretly a Gatomon in disguise. There's apparently someone in Digimon media that says Gatomon from season 1 has a human form. And I don't mean Angel Woman. Angel Woman. Interesting. The question is, oh no, what if Firefly is part of the Annihilation Gang? I mean... Oh wait, hold on, I forgot I might have deleted those pictures. Hold on. You have to look her up again. Let's see, Firefly, Honkai Star Rail. I guess now we got better pictures to work with. So there's that. There we go. And then... Annihilation Gang. Oh yeah, I did see these characters. Hold on, let me get the pictures out for the peoples. Okay, so... I just want to say, does anyone think that this innocent young lady here, Firefly, would be associated with these people here? We got what looks like, honestly, in my opinion, on the right, she looks so much like that Lady Dimitrescu, lady from, the game whose name I do not remember. The lady at the very far back looks like a mix of Zentreya and the new T-Rex VTuber for Hololive, T-Rexford. There's like a Rockstar version of the guy with the visor on his head from Phoenix Wright. And a small person over there. With a guy with a goat's head that's on fire. Firefly's too good for him. It would be a cool plot twist if she was part of their gang. Anyways. Next to Redeemed Hydrate, thank you for that. And as I'm drinking, I could also read. Also, can't believe Stella and Firefly went on a date in the trailer. Roger living his best life watching the trailer over and over again. And Nixter says, I think this is the most chaotic I've ever been in a single stream. Congratulations. And Quadras... Oh, the Lady Dimitrescu is voiced by Ganyu's VA. Deadly combination for many people, I'm sure. Lady Dimitrescu, basically. But she has Ganyu's voice. There you go. Here you go, Natasha.
All done? May I have a look? Ball peonies.
Yeah.
Nice pick. I wonder if Dad still sends Mom flowers on their anniversary. I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy. Let's go. My mom will be there soon. Best not to leave old folks waiting.
Alright. I thought she would say something about how, like, it's supposed to be, like, between her parents that they send those kind of flowers to. Be weird if she did it. But okay.
You know what I mean.
I guess she doesn't mind. So now we need to find her parents. Oh, there they are.
Come around and have a look.
And unfortunately, they are basic NPCs, it seems. Well, I was hoping for more distinct looking characters, but I guess it is what it is. Also, quite just is me watching the trailer. I love you, Firefly. Well, what are your secrets? Tell me, wife. Tell me why. And then Quadras says, I also want to add that literally every faction so far is gonna be a penacony except the Genius Society. After what Ron May pulled off, they were like, okay, nah. Y'all are out of here. Except you can stay. And then they look at Squirrel. They look at Squirrel. Wait, is it Squirrel supposed to be in Penacony or? What else the question? Yeah, IPC, Adventuring, Stellaron Hunters. We got Sam, Annihilation Gang, the 5 we saw. Obviously, the Nameless, all us, aboard the Astral Express. And yeah, it's gonna be a war. I mean, it's literally a revolution going on there because of the Stellaron Hunters from the one teaser, right? The something rebellion. Forgot what his name was. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, Masked Fools too, because Sampo and Sparkle. Now, if only we could get like some of the other, I guess, unnamed groups, like the Galaxy Rangers.
Come around and have a look.
Plus, there's still other. I guess there are technically some groups we haven't seen yet, but they're kind of restricted to like one area. Like, no Silvermane guards, but that's because, restricted to Bellabog. Plus, I don't think Bellabog even has space technology anymore. If they ever did have any. Same thing with members of Wildfire, because again, kind of landlocked here in Bellabog. And then on the Xianzhou, Cloud Knights, they're kind of spending their time, keeping the Xianzhou safe. There's no reason for them to be there on Penacony. It's maybe for diplomacy, but that's about it. Actually, oh wait, what? Oh, actually, Archeron is a Galaxy Ranger according to our drip marketing. Oh well, then correct me then. I'm apparently wrong. Okay, we are getting Galaxy Rangers finally. I always thought their name sounded cool when I first heard of them, and now we actually get to see what one of them is like. Also, next is wait, isn't it Lady Dimitrescu? I don't know. I never pronounced her name right. But yeah, this is the lady over on the very right of this picture that I was talking about. Anyways, let's go see Natasha's parents then. Her name is Constance. Just an FYI. Okay. Hello.
Mom!
Nat? Nat, is that you? Oh, come here, my darling.
I wish we could get more, I guess, complex animations, like maybe them hugging it out. I guess this works. White text over a black screen.
Too long, Mom. Too long. Sorry. I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell? Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these last 10 years.
I'm doing fine, Miss Natasha. Just fine.
Oh, he's a butler, okay.
Look at you. You've blossomed into a fine young woman. Such a pity that your father...
Dad, I was wondering where he is. Is he...
Oh god, he's... Is it what I think it is?
It was 3 years ago, Nat.
I
Don't be
knew
sad.
it.
He passed away very peacefully.
You can't be a playable character without at least one dead parent. Usually. At least you have a 90% chance of having a dead parent if you're a playable character. Quadras is Natasha. Mom, what have they done to you? They gave you an NPC model. Then Grandma says, that's what happens when you get old, sweetie. They just give you old person NPC model number 38 and move on. God forbid they make any unique looking NPCs like Takuya from Genshin's Quest for Ito. He actually looked kinda sick. But we never got a good NPC like him ever again. He was a one-time thing. Anyways, Quadras is done hung. Well, thankfully I don't have any dead parents. Oh, that's not. Yeah, I died instead and reincarnated. I guess when you think about it, us Vidyadhara never have parents. It's just us. Giving birth to ourselves, kind of. Maybe, I don't know. We reincarnate from eggs. The eggs have to come from somewhere. Unless it's like our shed skin, I don't know. I don't know how Vidyadhara work. Also, Quadras is... Oh, the burst there's just an emote. But also, I like the idea that family either has to die or you die to be playable. I guess now that I think about it, we don't know what Tin Young's parents were like. I guess adopted parents, sort of. We got Yukong. But I like the idea of like of us getting to play as like an undead character. Hey, Signora from Genshin. Anyways, well, just Estella. Oh wait, something of me has died too. My brain cells. And I couldn't be happier for that. I love the Trailblazer when they get to act all silly and brain dead at times. Like, it's so much better than the Traveler from Genshin's dialogue. There's so little variety with the Traveler. It's just very dull. There's some unique dialogue every now and then that feels a little bit funny, but that's about it. Otherwise, it's just, for some reason nowadays at least, he's just being a jerk. Or just has different choices for the same thing. Trailblazers got a lot more variety. They can be stoic, they can be funny. They could be like some weird thing in between. Or I guess normal-ish. Anyways. Rogers is Welts. Well, I had a near-death experience and somehow revived here. I guess that counts. I've been spoiled on Impact Third lore. The Quadra says, him, I can't wait. But none of my parents died. Nor did I. And then Walt says, good, stay alive. Dobbs. Himiko must have a lot of questions about that. Anyway, Snake says, darn it. Now I'm hungry, gonna go find some food. Alright, enjoy your food there, Nexter. We'll be here when you come back. It's not just third impact lore, it's literally in this bio. Oh, okay. Well, good for me then.
I'm so
It's
sorry.
not quite a spoiler.
I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
I really hope Oswald's a good guy, but for some reason I'm getting the feeling that he might be a bad guy or something. I don't know why. Maybe he seems like too nice of a guy. I don't know.
It's not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the
Consequences is
surface and the underground. Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
anyway. Mr. Oswald, you look 30, yet you sound 60. It's kind of similar to. I want to say Wells. Like, he sounds very old and mature, but I actually feel like he only looks like he's around his like mid-30s or like early 30s. Or at the very least, I feel like Walt looks good for his age.
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help.
Walt crazy enough is 56. Oh, damned.
I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the underworld. And you're the only person I can go to for help.
I guess in that case, his voice is actually perfect for his age, but still, dang. That's insane.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child.
I think he has some
I've
gray
heard a
hairs
few
on him,
deeds
right?
down there, and
Hey, babe. I can
I
see
know
it.
you've saved many lives. Your father, he would be proud of you. We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you. Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
I'm not gonna bring up her dead dad right now. We're gonna focus on the living. She's a great mom.
She's always been there for me.
There we go. Consequences is Walt. I learned one trick. I learned one easy trick to stay young. Just hate me. You see, it has something to do with the power of the black holes and voids. The doctors don't quite like that. And I see Quadras is 60.
With her help, we'll be able to ease the underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope. I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time. Let's head back to the underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Miss Natasha, one moment, please.
Oh. Oswell?
Mr. Oswell? I thought you headed back home with Mom. How come...
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact, there's something I have to tell you in person.
Oh?
Something that Mom isn't supposed to know?
You haven't changed a bit. Smart and sensitive. The fact of the matter is, in the first 2 years after the passage was closed off, I received many letters from Master Vash.
Oh.
What? Letters from Vash? Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself. Actually,
Okay.
those letters were intended for your eyes only. The delivery address was the underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house, to me.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity. Master Vash stressed in the letter that your parents must not know what happened to him. That's why I put the letters in a secure place, waiting to hand them to you when we could meet again.
Actually a nice guy. I'm sorry for doubting you earlier. I hope you don't prove me wrong again.
I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell? Let me take a look.
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
Listen, Natasha. How have you been? I hope you're doing well. I miss a state. And you gotta show unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. Who does feel bad about what he was doing? Yeah. Beach when he first started his school. Advocating for development of blizzard immunity. Hmm. I don't quite get all the stuff, but alright. Feels bad about giving people wonder medicine that didn't work, at least. That's
The cold
important.
has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Vash didn't give up on his research into blizzard immunity, even after he left the city. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. If what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains, and even made progress in his research. But how can that be?
Maybe he went mad. He did say he could have been going mad in the letter a bit.
It's possible. But what if he was still sane when he wrote this down? I need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
Yes. Sure thing, ma'am.
Leave the city? You are taking too much risk, Miss Natasha.
Let's just say, Mr. Butler, we have fought a lot worse things than random fragmentum monsters. We're good.
I know, Mr. Oswell. But I have a hero with me. She saved the underworld. I'm sure she'll protect me, right?
Yes.
Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard? Oh, ignore me. I'm just talking to myself. Let's go. It's time to face my past head on.
Alrighty. Alright, let's go then. The snow plains. Oh!
Such harsh cold. It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions.
Hiya, Lynx. What you doing out here? On ancient coins. There you go. Ooh. I don't know where I got these ancient coins from, but I'm just gonna buy all this off of you. There you go. Enjoy those, Lynx. Also, Conscious Stella, we have fought a lot worse things. And its Rock comes in with the Prowler sound effects. Vroom. Funny thing about that, I'm pretty sure the Prowler sound effect is actually a modified elephant call. With things like the tone pitch down. Or like the pitch turned down. I'm not sure. Here's a little cool trivia for you. I want to say hi to the little polar bear that Topaz found earlier. Oh. Lift the bear with both hands and I expected to... Wait, what? Aww. I think he gave me something, but I don't know what. Let's feed it something. Here, have a hazelnut, little one. There you go. Oh, I likes it. Good job, little one. Alright, let's see. Oh, I got ancient coins and an arrow. Nice. Yo, Links, we got more stuff for you.
It's you.
Hello. I found more ancient coins. Sold out, but I could get you more later. if you ever restock. Also, Quadra says good bear. Very good bear. More money for Links that she doesn't want to use for some reason. Hello, chumps. You wanna go? No one's noticing me, but if anyone wants to try it, I'm all ears. I'm ready for it. Alright.
Here, this looks like lab equipment. Maybe Vash left it behind.
What looks like lab equipment?
Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter.
Also, Quadra says Topaz after finding the bear. Venturine, if this bear dies, I swear to God. She will become the thing that destroys Spellabog. Forget Colia and the Stellaron. Topaz will go on a rampage until the bear is brought back to life. Anyways. Maybe his memory's too good for lab notes.
Oh, I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results. I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further?
I definitely can.
Gosh, the temperature keeps getting lower. But we can't give up halfway.
Trailblaze protects me. It's you I'm worried about. Or alternatively, the Trailblazer can say, I can warm you up if you'd like. You know what? I like the idea of Stella trying to raise up Natasha while she's out here freezing in a blizzard. I like tone death Trailblazer.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire. Let's press on then.
I don't know why I'm okay with the Trailblazer being insensitive, but I hate it when the Traveler does it in Genshin.
This may not sound like me, but
Basically because the way the Trailblazer does it, you can tell it's a joke. While the Traveler's always being serious. But also, Quadra says, I can warm you up if you like. Natasha fans. It should have been me, not her. It's not fair. I mean, I feel like most based Natasha fans probably play as Stella. Most based people play as Stella. I mean, Kalis is cool too, but Stella's where it's at, in my opinion. Also, Quadra said, yeah, because the Trailblazer would be more silly about it. Hello? Oh, there we go. Now you want it, right? I was waiting forever for that.
So you are afraid of me. I'll end
Well,
your misery. Can I have
you're about to get what you wanted.
Converge and awaken.
You asked for it, quite literally.
Headache.
You were getting all agitated and intimidatingly walking towards me.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled
Fill
up.
up exclamation marks over your head. Oh, whoa. Silvermane guards. Alright. Now I can handle this. Oh. I didn't get to do the scale thing.
Outside the walls? Hey, you two! Stop right there!
We're a bit busy.
that's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us?
Yes.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belobog without authorization. Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
Nah, I don't feel like talking's necessary. I guess we'll do it anyways.
I can't say you sound suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
You sure about that? Natasha's fairly well known in the underworld, and the underworld and overworld have just been reconnected. You could ask someone.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
Why does that dude sound? Whoever one of these two minions are? He has a very different accent than the other guys. He sounds British.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
Oh?
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
Oh. So he did redeem himself.
Saved your soldiers?
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives. Aside from the monster-related casualties, we lose men to frostbite every year.
Sounds about right, but also Quadra says Japard later. You literally interrupt my game of Ethereum Wars for this. And he sees me just wiping the floor with all the Silvermane guards. Meanwhile, Natasha is busy trying to tell me, hold on, they just want to talk.
But thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols. If it weren't for the doctor, we would have long since frozen to death.
Medicine. Blizzard immunity.
Let's see, where's Vache now? Is there enough for all of you? I guess we'll ask the important question, or... I don't know if this was necessarily funny. I don't think there's going to be anything funny for the bottom option.
We don't know.
Oh.
Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he didn't seem like the talkative type. He leaves the medicine at specific locations, and our patrols go there to collect it. The medicine is extremely potent. A small vial could keep someone warm for a week.
Huh, nice.
Speaking of the doctor, it's been a long time since we last saw him. At least 2 or 3 years.
Damn.
I hope he's alive and well.
Well, his dad isn't.
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains. Oh, did the medicine have any side effects for you?
Side effects? Not that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Oh, wait, what?
Because the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Huh, okay.
Thanks for the information. We're planning to head deeper into the snow plains to find my brother.
Seems like you've made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts.
I mean, I feel like I'm strong enough to keep her safe. I have fought plenty of you guys before, plus your old boss, Kakolia. I think Trailblazers got this.
Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Yeah,
Thank you, Captain.
that I am.
We'll take it with us.
Plus, I think Natasha, honestly, by herself, could probably handle things here. Like, she was confident in nearly blowing up Svarog with her missile launcher thing until Clara got in the way. Like, she could have killed the strongest robot in Belobog. But it was because Clara stopped her that she didn't do it.
So you are afraid of me.
Anyways. Oh, okay.
I'll free
That's
you
less
from
than
your
I thought.
chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That's more like it.
Together as one. Commencing Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
Hello there. I would advise against attacking me, little creature, but it is up to you. Oh, okay, you didn't even notice me. Alright. You do you, buddy. Oh. Oh, hello there. We got a big boss. Alright. Probably do that first before we fight.
Hold on. That's a big guy over there. Did you see that? There's something on the monster's back. Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
Let's not drink it. It's time to fight enemies. You know what? In case it gives us a buff, let's beat the buff that Fu Shuang gave us is turned off now. Let's fix that. Time to fight.
I'm ready. Doctor's got your back.
Alright, here we go. Doctor is here.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Alright. I'm gonna attack this one. Boom. Here's the alt.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Can I have fun this time?
You know what? I'm gonna use Silverwolf's skill here. We got the quantum weakness, but little extra weakness break
Together.
always helps.
No matter.
Oh. Plus more damage. And boom. Get wrecked.
It's done. Oh, it was my first time seeing you in battle. You've got some moves, don't you? No wonder you were able to save the underworld.
I'm pretty sure she was there when we fought Svarog, but
Let's
okay.
have a look over there. My gut tells me we should find something connected to Vash.
Alrighty. Also, I find it strange that like this taking place in a lot of the same areas that Lynx's quest took place in, yet while they were out foraging for food and stuff, like Lynx and Kayla never apparently encountered some of this stuff. Kinda weird.
These are records of his experiments. It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look.
Ooh.
His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that? Huh. His notes seem to suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity.
He's probably dead, isn't he?
Brother, where are you? What happened?
Let's call it a day, Nat. It's time we headed back. First one is friendlier. Let's go with that.
Sorry. I needed to take a moment. After seeing the letters Mr. Oswald kept for me, I was hoping things might have ended differently. I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place.
You miss him, right? Why's you feeling towards Vache? I shouldn't assume. I want to ask, I guess.
He was my family, and someone I used to look up to. I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him. Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace.
Maybe. Too bad his victims won't ever share that peace. People remember Vache. This one's a little... Actually, I don't know. Is it a little harsh, or... He was pretty irresponsible with the medicine back in the underworld. I guess for better or for worse, people will remember Vache.
They'll remember him as a murderer, as someone whose evil experiments brought great harm to the innocent.
Yeah, okay.
Vash doesn't deserve to be remembered as a doctor. I know that very well.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe I'm too empathetic, I don't know, or sympathetic. I don't know which one it is.
But maybe this blizzard immunity can now bring benefit to others. Even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
What now?
I'll take his records and data with me and continue what he started. One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity. Before we leave,
okay.
I'd like to ask for another favor. The last one, I promise.
Alrighty. That's your last request. Put up a headstone for Vash. Okay, so we are going to assume he's dead.
That should do. Hope it can withstand the snow.
That doesn't look like a headstone. That looks like a giant pile of snow. And I put an emphasis on the headstone. I guess I don't know what that is, but yeah,
You're
sure.
right. Let me think. Here lies Vash. My brother. That'll do. Thank you for helping me. I feel like a great weight has been lifted. So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching. A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
Alright. That's pretty good. Alright. I can tell it's an old one though, because unlike some of the more recent quests, there wasn't like a render at the end or near the end. Alright. That was that. We have others we can get to, but I really want to see this one that has Sela in it, apparently. See where that goes.
One's hexagrammatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
I did not understand a single word you just said, Fu Shuang, but okay. For a second there, I thought that was Sampo, but he just has blue hair. I don't know. Sorry about that, sir. Hello?
Aren't you going to watch the fight, Zila? He's defending his championship title.
Ooh.
Ugh, nah, I'll pass. It's not like anyone else has a chance with him around.
Oh.
You're right about that. I get it if you don't want to join in the fun. It's all the same after a while. Ah, what a rare moment of rest. Maybe I should find a spot to stretch my legs a bit too.
Zila and Oleg. I wonder what they're talking about.
Ooh, we talking.
I'll go ask them.
I would like to ask them, yes.
Hey, isn't that the Trailblazer?
Oh.
Been a while since I've seen you around. How you doing?
Doing good.
Hey, how have your travels been? Thanks to you, things are pretty peaceful around here. The chief and I are getting restless.
Silly girl. Just a few days of hard-earned rest and you're already making it sound like jail time.
Oh, you two chatting about? Kind of missing Boulder Town's homey feeling. I was curious about what they're chatting about, but... I could probably talk about it anyway, so I'm gonna say I miss this place.
Homie? Oh, sheesh. You must have gone through a lot since leaving here.
I mean, to be fair, we kinda have. The Xianzhou Lufu has been full of some crazy stuff.
Sounds like our rustic and friendly community left a good impression on the visitors.
Yes. Anyways, what were you two chatting about? And I was right. We were going to get both.
Oh, you heard us. We were talking about my student Luca.
Oh, so this is Luca's quest.
Oh, you probably haven't met him yet. In short, he's a top-tier fighter in the underworld. He was also doing work for Wildfire before, just not in this town.
Ooh. Thank you just now for the 5 bits Scabby Canis. I appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. That's the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now we are playing Luca's story quest, I think. I hope I'm not jinxing it, but I hope that you're doing well and that you enjoy your time here. Also, it was clever to use the Digimon to divert my attention from you, and no one escapes the spoon AoE attack. No one can escape the penny catapults.
Oh, right. She hasn't seen Luca defend his championship title before, right? Zila, why don't you take our hero and swing by the Fight Club to show her the match?
Ooh, alright.
What? You don't want to?
No, it's just... I'm worried Luca might do something stupid again.
Like what? Again? Or... Come on, take me. I wanna go. Nish. Just feel like a little kid that wants to go to Disneyland. Yes, Trailblazer, we're gonna go with this one.
How old are you again?
The funny thing about that for Sela is that the Trailblazer is probably less than a year old. This is... Actually, I guess we don't know exactly when, I forgot what they're supposed to be called, but like... Basically, the hosts for the Stellarons were created, so... As I think, Silverwolf just kind of manifested them, and then immediately Kafka just kind of stuck a Stellaron into Stella. And then boom, she was born. So suffice to say, Sela, I am less than 5.
Oh, I remember now. Luca was defending his title once, and Zila was watching in the audience.
Oh?
The opponent for that fight was too weak. They went down with just a few punches. I don't know what got into Luca after that, but he said out loud that he wanted Zila to come up and fight him right there and then.
Ooh, who won?
Why don't we stop there, Chief? I'd rather not relive the moment.
Oh.
Okay, I'll stop. Anyway, that's what Luca's like. He forgets about himself once he's in the mood.
I mean, to be fair, like to the weak dude that he fought, like, he has a giant's metal hand. How many other people can really fight that?
But I trust Luca not to make the same mistake again. So, back to the original suggestion. Are you good to take her to the Fight Club, Zila?
Ugh, fine. I'll take you there.
That's more like it. The more friends, the merrier. I hope you can get along with my favorite student.
Is Sela not one of your favorite children, or... Okay.
Why does Luca always come sneaking back into town like this? I haven't seen him for a while. I hope he's grown up a bit since then.
No. Also, Stalker Mike says, wait, why is Dino upside down? Has gravity reversed? Ah, no, it's part of a redeem. I am upside down just cuz. I mean, if someone... Excuse me. I mean, if someone else does the upside down Dino redeem, then technically I beat right side up. We can keep the chaos as it is, though.
That's it. I give up.
Oh, there's Luca. Finally, we have story for this man. He isn't the Mika of this game.
Friends of the I mean, friends of Bellabog, the champion of the 1,761st Fighting King Challenge. 30 tournaments, 28 victories. The Boulder King of Fists, Luca!
Let's go! Also, gorgeous, it's finally Luca lore after months. Finally, my boy gets attention. I call him my boy, but I barely remembered him. Anyway, Stalker says, okay, just checking lol. There we are.
Looks like it's over already.
Yeah. And he's gonna call Sela to this, in. He looks happy to see us, at least. You talked to me before I was over in that area there. But okay. I'm gonna look at Stila. Also, Quadras says Kafka meanwhile. You know, I wonder when Stella's going to come by. Leo did say she'll come by eventually. Never. I'm never doing Kafka's quest. I'm just gonna leave that one forever undone.
Oh, I forgot to introduce her. This is the Trailblazer. You must have heard of her before.
Oh, so this is the Trailblazer who helped reunite the overworld with the underworld. It's truly a pleasure to meet you.
Yo.
Were you here just to see my fight? I'm flattered. I just want a little fight in the cage. What you did was much bigger than that.
Luca! Luca! Luca!
Hello.
Ugh, the crowd never gets tired, do they?
Do you want to head outside? It's a bit loud for talking in here.
Alright.
See you next time, everyone. There are sparks yet to fly.
The cool line does this. Watches Kafka. You sure he'll come by? Elio. Yes, she will need the stellar jades. Ah, fudge, she's right. I do need those jades. I need to make sure I can pull Hanabi / Sparkle.
You're popular as ever, champion.
Oh, are you still angry at me over that one time, Zila? I just got a bit carried away.
Is that implying that Luca is stronger than Sela, or? The way she says champion, and then he says, sorry, I just got a bit carried away. That implies, if they did fight, that would imply, I'm pretty sure that Luca won. I think. Huh. I don't know if that is actually what it's supposed to mean, but if it is, don't know how to feel about that. I mean, if he has a Goku-like personality, like, which it kind of feels like maybe he does, like, being more eager to fight, whereas Sela, not really that much, I don't feel like. I just don't feel like she's as battle-hungry as Luca kind of seems to be, maybe. Based on what Oleg said earlier. Maybe he does train more, so it could make sense. Still. The idea of a 4-star character being stronger than 5-star. Anyways. Rogers, I really like the idea that Elio knows Stella will follow the script because of Jades. He's the reason Jades exist. He's like, there's a lot of stuff that this character needs to do for my script. What if we give them some motivation? And then they had like an Aeon or something creates the Stellar Jades. And then boom. They have the motivation needed for the main character to do stuff. He invented the gacha system in this reality. Anyways, so you two had a fight.
Of course not. 2 senior members of Wildfire duking it out in the Fight Club? That would be bad form.
Oh, okay, so they didn't fight. Okay. So it's ambiguous as to who was stronger then.
The mood was on fire that day, but the final match was over in just a few swings. Everyone wanted more. So in the heat of the moment, I just... Oh, come on. Don't hold that against me, Zila. I've always been impressed by you. I've wanted to spar with you for ages.
I kind of feel bad for Luca and also Sela. Like, I can understand if maybe Sela just had like stage fright or something, or like everyone trying to like make her go into the arena and fights. I would be uncomfortable by that in general. I do not like having a bunch of people looking at me. Even if it's supposed to be like in praise of like I'm about to do something cool, like cheering my name as I go into a boxing ring. I would not want that. At the same time though, Luca, it's pretty clear like he didn't mean anything by it. He respects her. He just wants to test his strength against her, but now she doesn't like being around him. I don't know. It's like a hyperactive dog with a cat that just wants to be left alone. Also, Quadra says Pom Pom is just a secret accomplice for Elio. That's why he runs the gacha train. It's just all the animals in the game are working together. They have their own secret society. At least, possibly animals. I really do feel that Elio is going to actually be the black cat that keeps showing up in the Stellaron Hunter pictures and videos. At the very least, he must be associated with black cats in some way. If he's not the actual cat itself. I don't know what black cats are typically associated with. Like, besides bad luck, like, if there's any witches, maybe? I think of Blair, that one cat from Soul Eater that can turn into a human witch. Maybe Elio can be like a warlock, because I think he's supposed to go by male pronouns. Maybe he's a warlock. Or maybe he's like a giant humanoid Black Panther. Preferably a jaguar, because then he'd be all muscly and it'd be awesome. Like a bruiser. Like what people are saying Varka in Genshin is gonna be like. I prefer the idea of him just being like a regular black cat that all the Stellaron hunters just play around with, but also treat seriously when he has the premonitions. Like on most days, just like, aw, little kitty cats. Like maybe Silver Wolf, the whole YouTube channel, just taking videos of Elio. But as soon as he has a premonition and has new script for the Stellaron hunters, they treat him like he's a serious boss.
I don't fight for
Anyways.
fun. Stop getting your hopes up. Anyway, now that you've dragged us out here, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, yes. So I'm trying to get a plan going.
A plan?
Yes. More accurately, my personal training plan.
Ah, well, I mean, Sela just said she doesn't like... But it's not training for fun, it's for training, so... Technically, this qualifies.
I want you to join me in witnessing the next steps in the development of Luca, the Boulder Town fighting champion.
Whoa, hold your horses. Chief Oleg wanted us to come and cheer for you. He didn't say anything about becoming your sparring partners.
I think it would be kind of fun. And we had an Argenti come out of nowhere with his own boss fight in his story quest. It could be cool to have like a little mini boss fight with Luca.
We haven't got the time.
You can't hide anything on that face of yours. Oleg already told me that things in the underworld are pretty peaceful now. And even Wildfire's running out of things to do.
That is true. You mentioned that before.
Besides, look at this gal. You want in, right?
Yeah, kind of. You got me. I do have plenty of time. Protagonist at your service. You know what? I'm gonna break the fourth wall.
That might be the weirdest thing you've ever said.
It is the truth though, Sela. I am the main character. The universe revolves around me. That is how it be. Elio, tell him.
So that's a yes, right? I knew it.
Ugh, there's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine. Since she agreed, count me in too.
Awesome.
Great. That's settled then. The training is on Svarog's turf. I heard about your achievements. You probably know that place like the back of your hand, right?
We're gonna fight Svarog.
Just let me know when you're ready. We can head over together.
Alright, let's start the thing, but I want to talk to Sela first. Sela to Sela communication.
I have a bad feeling about this. Luca always does things on the spur of the moment.
He does seem very passionate about his work.
Too passionate. Either way, it's classic Luca. I'm used to it by now. Still, when it comes to fighting on the front lines, you can put your life in his hands. There's a dozen of us in Wildfire who are still in his debt, not to mention ordinary underworlders. Ugh, that's a story for another day. I have no idea what he's up to this time. We'll just have to wait and see.
Alright.
I have a
See what the
bad
other option was, though. Seems very excited.
Maybe he's on a victory high, or maybe not. Either way, it's classic Luca. Still.
Alright, so, there we go. Luca.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Yes, man.
That was fast. Let's do it. Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go.
Alright, let's go then, gangs. A lot of people are weak to imaginary, it seems, so... Oh, okay, we got Luca. For Nihilities. I think I'm gonna go with this. Hold on. See the enemies. I want to make sure I can take out the little beetles. I hate the little beetles. Okay. If Luca 2, if Labrador Lunes. Do we need Silverwolf to implement an imaginary weakness onto the boss, or? I think we should be fine. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check. Okay, the boss is weak to physical, so Luca can focus on hitting the boss. And Bywater Lune can focus on the little fellas. There we go. This is our team.
This is Svarog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
Got it. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Bam. Boom. Ba-bam. Hello there, Cassidy.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh, Miss Sela! To think that two senior Wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing.
Alright.
But a few days ago, two of my robots suddenly disappeared. They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? Oh, but that's not possible.
They just went out for a walk together.
Hey, stop kidding around. Can't you tell I have a serious problem on my hands?
Your robots are having an affair, Cassidy. They've eloped. They've run off.
I see 2 robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this. One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye. Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
Maybe stopped working? Maybe there's a true robots master in the settlement. A true robotics master.
Trust me, I know the people here. It's extremely unlikely.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful.
It's gonna be useful.
Little Faye also has a tracker.
Yeah,
It's too far
there we go.
from Big Ben. Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Yeah, we got it.
Cool, we've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
He isn't.
Trust me, Zila.
Alright.
Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Yeah.
Slow down,
We're main
Zila.
characters, we
Listen
got
to my
this.
analysis first. It's a big job to steal 2 robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
Oh, Little Faye could have just been following Big Ben. I think the name was.
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it. But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
Whoa, hold up. Hold up, that sounds sus. You didn't do it, did you? This makes sense. What do you think, Sela? What do you think, guys? Do you think Lucas self-reported? It is awfully suspicious. Awfully suspicious. How he was able to guess every single detail of what the guy did.
So, you agree with my reasoning, right?
Yes.
So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Alrighty.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems like it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
Aww.
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. They've got no other choice.
Oh, we can't change characters.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Feel like that has something to do with it. Oh, okay, never mind. Bam. Bam. Oh, there's a drone.
Oh, look, there's a drone over there. But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Does it have a name?
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
Yes, I got this. I've done this before. to be what I think it is. Yep, it is. Alright, so gotta connect. Wait, hold on. Connect these thingies. Hold on. I think it's gonna be like this. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so we got this down. I'm supposed to connect to this, though. Wait. Oh, wait. I think I got it? Or do I? I almost got it. Just need to somehow, work with the red thing here. Let's see. Oh, wait. I think I got something. Okay. Wait. It's got it.
Done! The little one can fly again.
Yeah.
Ding! Little Faye, re-initialization complete!
I like his voice.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
I can't tell whose VA is that. I think it might be... Is it Biolins?
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is.
Alrighty. I follow little Faye. Activate.
Hey, it's flying away. Follow it.
Got it. Alright, currently I'm oh, there we go. I was ahead of it.
That fellow over there is acting pretty shifty.
Wait, so this dude...
Gotta be the thief we're looking for. Let's go and have a chat with him.
Oh, we're gonna become Robot Mafia. Okay. But also, I went up to this dude before and started punching at him, but okay. I knew he was sus before. Hello, mister?
Who's there?
I suspected this one was named the Big Ben, while the other one's Little Faye. Like, this is one of the smallest robots out there. No, anyways. Real Humans is I back, and dang. Welcome back, Real Humans. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time here at the stream again. And, yeah. Right now, we are meeting a thief dude here, and we're gonna fight him.
Red ribbon? Wildfire? Huh. How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
Very not suspicious, good sir.
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
The drone.
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Ooh.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst.
Alright, I'm ready
Big
for it.
Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
Alrighty, here we go.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you.
I like how he's willing to fight these guys even though he knows how strong Wildfire is. Alright, here we go.
Awaken, dormant scales.
You know what? I hate the traffic cone things more. I'm gonna do this.
Cleansing dragon.
There we go.
Give it up. You're no match for us.
I can't turn back now.
You sure?
Nuts. Time to end this.
Boop. And then Bob Lune, let's finish this.
Spare me! Please, all of you. I shouldn't have stolen anything. I admit. Give me a second chance.
No.
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments ago?
That's true. All the spirit went down.
Warrior.
Oh.
The peerless Boulder champion. Upholding justice and peace once again.
Alright. Nice heroic speech there, bro.
Nice. Our thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete.
Also, I liked how awkward the Trailblazer and Stila felt after that. I like his spirits. Though then again, he's saying all this stuff after beating like just like a random street thug. It's not really a big accomplishment.
Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
Say nothing. You know, I gotta copy him. The Multimerville boy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, that thing, just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
And Richard, that's the point. Alright. Hello, nervous thief.
I'm sorry, please. I've learned my lesson. I've reset its systems. It won't attack you anymore. Just get it out of here. Take it back to its owner. I can't stay here anymore. What am I gonna do?
Well, you should have thought of that before you committed a crime, so, anyways.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to Big Ben. I was trying to talk to Big Ben, at least. There we go. Oh, he's very deep-voiced, apparently.
Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with Little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy.
Alright, let's go home, Big Ben.
Go home.
Why does it sound like the voice they used for Unicron from the death battle with Galactus?
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Hello.
Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
Be gone. So says... Oh god, what's his name? So says Unicron. Chaos Bringer.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sila, and Miss Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
Thank you for not knowing my name, Mr. Cassidy.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take Little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll catch up later. Ah, that felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself.
Probably.
You said this was the first step, right? So just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3
Oh, okay.
steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
Where to next? I thirst for battle. I care more about what I can get as rewards. I'm here just for the stellar jades, but I also thirst for battle.
I like your spirit. Shame I didn't run into you sooner. Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the fragmentum cronies still left in this settlement.
Alright.
Fragmentum? But the settlement
wasn't affected by fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday.
Also, Quadra says, I see child as possessed Stella.
I asked him to
True.
leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of
Skirk.
training, right?
Skirk, she used a bit too much power when she yeeted Childs through the portal. His body made it back to Snezhnaya, but his spirit accidentally went out into another universe. And now he's in Stella. Someone's gonna need to retrieve his body back. Well, retrieve his spirit back. For whatever the next event he's gonna be in is.
like master, like student.
Child will return when
admire your
Snezhnaya is finally released.
In any case, if this concerns the fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Quadra's child's soul was the Stellaron. Oh my god, it makes so much sense now. I mean, he was strong enough to injure Nuvolets, even if he didn't have his dragon powers at the time. He's probably strong enough to power a Stellaron, maybe. At least his willpower, what makes up his soul is strong enough.
Luca, come clean with me. Are you
whoops.
here for some other reason?
Okay, thank God, I thought I
It's
missed the
just
voice
training,
line.
for real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Zila.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Say, how'd you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
Ugh, it's a long story. I'll tell you later.
Alright then. And monsters.
There's so many of them. Are you sure the fissure only recently
Oh, I
opened
see a
up?
boss over there too.
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Alrighty. Beep beep.
Give up.
Beep beep.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Price.
I see through you. Commencing cut.
Beep beep. Beep.
The punches decide. Don't get cocky.
Beep.
The times are changed. Heaven surge. Break.
A quick divination.
Boom.
Small.
Beep beep.
Out of it.
Hello. Well, I thought he was gonna hit me first.
Give up.
Ooh, wait, wait, hold on. Wait, how does this work? I saw the little bar things, but alright. Could use it on this though.
The strength.
That was kinda neat.
Heaven surge. Price.
Well, just my favorite attack, car noises. The power of cars. It can take you much higher. Beep.
Give up.
Beep beep.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Break.
Any more here, or the dead robot? Alright, just this big guy. Alright.
No wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while.
Ah, there we go.
Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Zila?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
Yeah, she's actually getting into it now.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
Alright, here we go. I probably should have saved some stuff for this. Alright.
Just getting started. Don't get cocky.
Okay, beep beep. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like anyone is weak to imaginary here, so I'll just focus on setting up here then. I'll just do this for now. Just
No matter all things in this
There you
world,
wanna go?
human creations.
there we go. Maybe. Oh, okay. So every time he uses his skill, I think he gets one of the bar things. Okay. Ooh.
Awaken dormant scales.
Let's use this.
Cleansing dragon.
Summon the big dragon. Let's see. Hold on. We got 3 turns for this, so we're good. This fella here.
Cast him incited.
Boom. Alright. So I'm gonna do this. And I want to see what he...
Where's the applause?
There we go. Hold on, wait. I see if there's something special when it has full bars. Here we go.
Opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly.
Boom.
Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
Ah, okay.
I'll deal the final blow.
Alright. Let's see if you will. Oh, wait, hold on.
Dragon.
Oh, you! I think child... Not, I was gonna say... I don't know why I said child.
And awaken. Commencing research.
I think... Ooh, okay, you are gonna get the final blow. Full bars. Let's go. Alright, slow it down. Let's see. Buddha, 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 Buddha. Buddha.
Ooh, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys.
Thank you.
Luca, is that everything?
The Multamerville Warrior. The peerless Boulder Champion.
He's got a little more oomph when he's singing it this time.
Defeater of evil throughout the world.
Also, again, I don't know how to feel about him, like, constantly saying this after defeating enemies. I like his spirit, but it's kind of weird. He's like a campy, like, 80s superhero. It's like he's trying to be one. And Sela and Stella both. They're unamused. That's all I'll say.
Are you okay?
Yes. Anyways, this is some kind of performance art. I'm going to follow what he said, just like before. Just be consistent.
Don't copy him.
Sela is not. It's not going to end now. Stella. She's going to have her great Saiyaman arc eventually. She's gonna go into a goofy looking costume. She's gonna fight crime. It's gonna be great.
Seriously, why are you so hyped up today?
Because of reasons.
It's just a normal victory celebration. No need to be so alarmed.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
I like how she uses, I guess, casual words like cringe, but also I kind of agree with. I like the spirit. He's just being very energetic about what he likes.
Don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True,
I
but
suppose.
quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just...
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit.
Well, I mean, it's a decent enough habit. The real bad habit is not keeping them.
Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
Alrighty.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
Alright.
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog.
Okay then. I mean, I've done that before for like Forgotten Hall and Simulated Universe sometimes. I guess I can do it. How do you think Clara would feel though if we're just beating up her dad for training? Oh boy. Nice! Count me in!
Are you sure you're thinking clearly?
Sela, I have never once had a normal thought in my head.
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
Good point.
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
We can patch it up again.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't understand the rules of the cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
I mean, so is half of his, so...
That means we're evenly matched, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger.
Luca really does feel like Goku.
It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him.
Yeah, he's just
It's all
Goku.
thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now.
He's like...
I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
Emotionally more aware Goku. Let him do it, Sela. Svarog might go easy because we're here. Sela, to quote a movie that's about to be 10 years old. Let them fight.
All right, fine. We'll go find Svarog and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him.
Alright.
I haven't really worked with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
Alrighty. Pretty sure I didn't see Svarog as being the final boss when I went into the domain thing. I feel like it's going to be a no, but...
Luca,
maybe.
What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
Alright. Bam! Sorry, Perkins.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
Hello, kid. Something wrong with your robot here? I can fix him up. Bam! Boom! Azure is fine now. Hello, kiddos. Bam! Hello, guy. Bam! Alright, let's go see Mr. Svarog. Bam!
the Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and...
Luca, Wildfire.
Hey, in honor to meet you, Boss Svarog, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
Accessing backend database. Querying.
Oh.
Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, beloved student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
He just looked you up on Google. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Also, Quad just says Svarog. Hello. You may call me Kira Yoshi. I am Svarog. My name is Svarog Yoshikage. I live in whatever this place is. It's near some villas. I am hundreds of years old, and I am unmarried. I do not smoke, nor do I drink. Although I do occasionally partake in a cup of gasoline. Every day before I go to bed. I make sure to do 30 minutes of stretches. Like little Clara, I always wake up without fatigue. I messed up the order for that thing so badly, but I tried my best. Also, wait, watch this, Svarog. I do not smoke or drink ever. How would I even drink or smoke with no mouth? I use my eyes.
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
Oh, you want to throw hands, motherfudger? Killer Queen, come out.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
Okay, so look up sparring on Google. Not really. I think he might have just hit his head. Just accept. I want to be chaotic like Luca. I want to cause problems for Zila. So yes, just accept indeed.
Hey, why are you fanning the flames?
Because I can. Plus, this whole design is flame-based, so...
He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Svarog.
I feel like all you have to say is, he wants to prove how strong he is. You are one of the strongest people in the underworld, so therefore, you're a good assessment of how strong he is.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Ironically, Luca, even though everyone treats him like he's dumb, he had the best explanation for why he's doing this.
Evaluating. Intention unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed.
How's the intention unclear, though? He just wants to see how strong he is.
Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar.
Oh, okay, he does get it.
I agree to fight you, Luca of Wildfire.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels
shoot.
are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
I guess that makes sense. Do you not have regular maintenance, though, or...?
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
Truth be told, I want to throw hands.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
I'm trying to imagine, like, Luca and then Svarog, both with boxing gloves.
Fine.
And it just becomes like a
You insist.
like Punch Out, but with Honkai Star Rail characters.
Competitors, take up positions.
Alright, here we go. Alright, challenge Svarog and complete to the trial. Ooh, alright. Yeah, make sure you...
I really can't tell whose side you're on.
I didn't read all that. Hey, the traveler is... Oh, you're cheering for both of us, okay. I didn't read all that you had to say, Sela, but okay. I'm going to assume you have faith in me.
I'm ready, Svarog. We can start anytime.
I too have a question, Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
Oh, that.
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight.
Oh.
More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive. That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously, Luca of Wildfire.
Killer Queen. This is my stand.
In the blue corner, Svarog from the robot settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Multimerville. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
Okay. This is a no-holds-barred contest. 1 round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right. Fight!
You know, Stila is... Even though she dislikes... At least she acts like she dislikes what Luca does. She does have a very good hold. Like, she has a good idea of, like, what goes on with his career.
Let's see some sparks fly.
Oh, good. Oh. Oh, no, wait. We're fighting with Luca against Svarog. This is like a scripted loss, right? Or okay.
That can take the punches head on.
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
That's why they call you Boss Svarog. How about this?
Alright, hold on.
The applause. Let's see some sparks fly.
Okay, yeah. Can you heal or? Oh, okay.
Not bad.
Oh.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Ooh.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out. Let's go.
Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. Wait. How is the arm gonna work if there's only one person? I was like, just who needs to heal when I have plots? Ah, yes. Plot armor. The only... Oh. Ow.
The winner has been decided.
I was gonna say, like...
Luca, let's end it here.
The only armor I need is that of the plot.
It's not over. I must show you.
He really is an anime protagonist. Good lord. Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, was he gonna cancel out my ultimate? But no. Still got it.
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember.
The arm is going to explode. At this point, maybe. I'll say. Watch it, Luca. Standing here, I realize. It's literally that meme. At least when I use my normal move. Or not yet. You still got a bit more, right? You have to get up before. Come on.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate.
As a Quadrant Sparrow, please stop. I literally broke your arm. I feel bad. I must repair it.
That's really...
At this point, you will have a sheer heart attack. Good lord. Just relax, dude.
Wake up! On your feet!
Ah, dang it. CeeLo's even cheering him on, though.
Hey, Luca!
Luca, can you hear me?
Oh, Natasha. Okay, I mean, I saw the whole thing go down. I was playing as him, but still, like, he got beaten up bad. Good lord. Also, Quadrant Sparrow. Calculation complete. Please chill. Bro has non-existent self-preservation instincts. Confirmed. Initiating, please stop. I don't know what word it would be, like, commencing, make him stop, protocol. Squadrons, Natasha. Can you hear me? Luca. Yeah. Feeling sick? And Luca just starts screaming. He just realizes that he's in the YouTube ad.
Luca, you're up.
He does care about Luca.
You're finally awake. You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Oh, that's good.
Zila. And Nat? I'm in the clinic?
Yes. Also, fun fact. Ooh, so Archron is she not only looks like Raiden Mei from Honkai, but also she's named after Seela's signature weapon from Honkai Impact 3rd. Intriguing. Most interesting. Most interesting. Are they implying a connection to the Raidens and Seela? I mean, currently their only connection that I can think of really is that they have purple hair. But there could be more beneath the surface.
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Svarog's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
Yeah, you're right. Next time I'm fighting Fantilia.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
But you see, I got a taste of what I like to call bloodlust. I just became extremely unhinged. Anyways, Spyrog hit pretty hard. Why did you insist on fighting Spyrog? That victory slogan of yours. I want to ask about that one.
One good thing about you losing is that we didn't have to hear it again.
Come on, I'm sure he worked hard to come up with it, Seela.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my trip.
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Thanks, Nat, but I'm almost recovered.
I mean, you look fully recovered, in my opinion. You don't have any bandages on you, or... I mean, you're standing up also just fine.
I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
Alright.
I really don't get him.
Bro was just being a bit of a weeb. I want to go with that one, but I want to read the rest too. I don't get the whole thing either. Maybe he has his reasons. Bro is being a weeb. He wants to surpass his limits. He wants to unlock Ultra Instinct.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it, CeeLo. Don't worry.
If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
Alrighty. Is that really necessary? I want to join, but okay. Keep me updated
Of course. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help.
then. Alright.
Luca didn't used to be like this. I just can't let it go.
She really does care. Also interested that Luca wasn't always like this.
If you must, Zila.
I was kind of assuming like this was just like his regular
I don't want to see
personality.
you
but
two fighting.
It does seem like a recent change,
Don't
maybe.
worry, Nat.
Or sort of recent. Depending on how long the incident in the boxing ring that Oleg mentioned, how long that was.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you. It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
Well, since you asked, I was planning on doing just that.
Thank you. Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you.
Alright, see you, Natasha. Let's go talk to Oleg and ask about Luca.
When do we go home, Gran?
Here we go. Mr. Oleg, we're gonna get his backstory.
People.
Hello. I want to ask about Luca.
Oh, my student. Did something happen recently?
Did you not hear? He tried to fight
I
Sparrock.
was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it.
Alright, well, you see. Here's a black screen with white text.
That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
He mentioned something before he fought Sparrock. I don't remember. He mentioned something about it.
Ah, then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail. That was 7 years ago?
Oh.
I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow.
Santa
He
Claus.
was a young lad doing odd jobs. He looked pretty exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down.
Oh, so he's a bit of an introvert, maybe. Like me.
Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
Go on.
Master, I feel great.
Oh.
He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression.
So he's still chasing the feeling of wanting to feel alive. I was talking about that earlier. Let's see. And the moral of the story is...
Oh, sorry. I get a little carried away when I tell this story. What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been. So when he says stuff like, this is for training, that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right?
Ah.
Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves. One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
Character's a lot deeper than I gave it credit for. Oh, Sela. You there? I found Lucas on his way to Ribbit Town alone. Wanna go there together? Alright, let's go. Save the boys. Like if we run. Wait for you at the intersection, come quick. Got it. I will be there as you. Boom.
Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough.
Plus he wasn't fully healed up since before, so... He's probably like... Probably not going the fastest as he could. I see he didn't let himself rest as much as Natasha wanted him to.
There he is.
Ooh.
Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
Alright. While trailing mode is active... Oh god, it's just like Honkai. It's just like Genshin. Let's see. Oh man, alright.
Whew. Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
No. Oh, whoops. He would have. I feel like he would have noticed that.
Oh, where is he going?
Who knows?
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Alright. You good, Luca? Wait, is he going back to the same orphanage that Sela and Branya grew up in? Oh, whoa.
Wait,
Hook.
that's... Hook! What's she doing here?
Moles are everywhere. So, Hook was the mastermind behind all of this.
Ugh, I can't tell if you're joking.
It was Hook that told him to fight Sparrog.
Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Nope. I feel like she's seen us already. Hello, yep.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zila.
Oh,
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
you're lucky I'm invisible right now. And not as in I'm using my talent. You literally cannot see me here. My model's non-existent. I am talking off-screen.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
Anyways, Quadra says, okay, so, you have the goods, Luca? Yes. Answer candy and chocolate in a bag. Early Halloween. And Hook says, thank you for your service. And then they nod at each other and walk in opposite directions. He's just a candy dealer for the little kids. He just, like, I can't work. He goes to the local Hershey shop. He buys out everything, and they're like, oh wow, you must have a big party going on, right? Nah, it's just for all the local kids. Okay. Specifically the moles. What about everyone else? They get some later, I guess. Anyways, gorgeous. I like the idea of Luca being mistaken for a dealer only to realize it was just candy. Actually, yeah, that sounds better. Like another member of Wildfire is, they're thinking he's acting very suspicious. They see him go into an alley with one of the little kids. But then he just pulls out like a bag of candy. He's just like, oh, okay. I want to see someone make a comic based on that. Anyways, let's see. We're treasure hunting. We were looking for you. We're stalking.
Hey! We're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
You know, considering how long he's just been standing there, I feel like he knows.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
Alright. Thanks, kid.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase.
Okay. Guess we gotta hide here, yeah. He's gonna look any second now, right? Is he? Yep, there he is. Oh, whoa. Dude, you're going a bit fast there. Okay. Let's follow. Jesus.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Now, he is going to the orphanage.
This doesn't feel right. Hey,
You
let's hide
totally
for a bit.
cannot see me. You totally cannot see me there. Over the boxes. Sir. There we go. It's up and down, I think. Oh, also John Rice says hello. Hello there, John Rice. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here at this Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, welcome.
Put something down?
Right now, we're just having a good time. I'm checking out Luca's story quest. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And Luca, he's just kind of disappeared now, I guess. Alright. Also, if we're treasure hunting, might I suggest going ARG, ARG. I don't know what that means, but also John Rice says, ignore me. No, I will not ignore anyone. Anyways, let us investigate.
A case?
Hey, there's candy in here.
For some reason, I feel like...
What? We shouldn't open it? We've come this far, let's open it up. Oh, the ignore me works only when you're hiding. Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't have a reason. It's just a feeling. Then again, we followed him for ages. It'll be a waste if we don't see what's inside. I wonder what's in there.
As long as we don't damage
Let me
it.
open it. Is this a notebook? It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
As John Rice says, yep.
Mr. Luca.
Aww. I like that it actually looks like a little kid's drawing there. Let's see. And then the kid's wearing boxing gloves, so I think this is like one of his fans, probably. She has unique hair compared to other NPCs. That's something.
My name is Margie, and I'm from Multamerville too.
Ooh.
I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day. just like you.
Huh?
It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld.
Huh?
I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan.
Oh, is it gonna be his? Cause she's also from, hold on, what was it? She's also from Multamerville. It's her slogan that he uses, isn't it? John was just, oh, what a sweet story. Yeah.
The Multamerville warrior, the peerless boulder champion,
It literally is it.
upholding justice and peace once again.
Well, I'm sure Sela and Stella both feel very disappointed in themselves for being upset at the slogan now. I mean, they couldn't have known, but still.
Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone.
Why do those things look ever so slightly like hilly churls? If you look at the X things, it's like their masks.
I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters. I'll make the underworld safe, and then yell out my other winning slogan.
Did you have two versions of the same slogan, or?
The Multamerville warrior, the peerless boulder champion,
I mean, it starts out the same.
defeater of evil throughout the world.
I think I remember it, yeah.
Lastly,
And there's the fight against Svarog. No, that is so freaking adorable. I don't know how to word it, but I love the payoff for how the way he acted throughout the whole event, like accumulating to this moment here. We find out why.
There's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld.
Okay, so this was from before, the Bella Box story when, all the main characters stopped Svarog.
So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter.
I think that means. Oh god, I don't know if I like the implications of that. And maybe it could just be that he got the notebook from her, and then he's been training ever since. But there's also the implication that he might have just gotten it from a fan who didn't update it, because she could be, because she did say that she had a disease since she was a baby. I don't like where that normally goes in people's stories. We'll see though.
But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crack! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw. And neither of us will be able to win.
Is that all? Is that going to be the real reason why he was trying so desperately to get back up? He wasn't even hoping for a win. He just wanted it to be a draw, like the kid wanted.
But Svarog will acknowledge my strength, and be willing to listen to the Underworlders.
Well, you already did the second part. I do think actually it was right after the first part was actually accomplished that then he gave up, right? Because he kept getting back up after he got knocked down during the fight. But then Svarog acknowledged his strength, and then I think right after that, then he passed out.
So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free. But
I mean, some things were out of
all
order,
that
but
is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality. I'm lying in bed sick right now.
oh no.
But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't be scared.
Please tell me she's still like in Natasha's
Everything you said
place,
to
or
encourage me.
maybe if she was in like Natasha's clinic, then I feel like they would have taken notice of her at least a little bit.
Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then, I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams.
I really don't like where this is going. It's too wholesome. Especially when they're talking about the illness, too.
I hope. No. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
Don't say the end, kid. That's why, yep.
Luca. I think I get it now.
Yeah.
Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
Kind of want to talk to him about it. Johnny says, what a sweet story. I don't know if I already read that, but I might have. Yeah, I think. What do you guys think? Out of respect to him, because we did, well, I mean, to talk to him about it means we have to acknowledge that we followed him and then we took this, but like read it, but I don't know. At the same time, I kind of want to talk to him about it. Like this is such a sweet and wholesome thing to do for his fan. I don't know if they are dead or not, but regardless, I want to just let him know that like there are more people that are acknowledging what he's doing and respect him for. I don't know if he's probably not doing this just because he wants respect from people or anything, but like I just want to let him know that what he's doing is being acknowledged by other people. I understand why he's acting the way he is. I don't know. I agree. We really should not talk about this unless he shows up. Fair enough. I don't know. I can kind of get like I agree like not saying it out in the open probably like it's some personal stuff, maybe don't make it too public, but maybe it's just me, but I would like to at least be there as like one person that and the word is maybe I want to say, like, I feel like it would be reassuring to him that there's someone that knows why he's acting the way he is and approves of him acting as such, as opposed to how we were acting before, where we didn't approve of anything he was doing. Like, we thought his slogans were cringe. Sela was constantly thinking, like, all the quote-unquote training he was doing was a waste of her time. A little bit. She was having a bit of fun with it, like, towards the middle, but who knows. It does say I kind of want to talk to him about it, at least. I think that works. Like, we're not gonna blurt it out to the whole world. Just talk to him. Or worst case scenario, I feel like maybe Sela will just have us go with what we would have gotten if we chose the I agree option. Let's see. Even though I like Honkai Star Rail's dialogue more, it does also kind of fall into the illusion of free choice kind of thing. So, let's see.
Me too. But maybe we should give him some time.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Let's head back to town for today.
Yeah, basically
Good
the same.
night, Margie.
Okay, they didn't necessarily confirm whether or not she's
Let's
dead,
take it in turns.
right?
You rest. I'll stand guard.
All that remains is pure white ash. That's a darn good story quest, though. I hope we get more lore of Luke eventually. Maybe the kid is okay somewhere, like in a different hospital than the one that Natasha has. You never know. Maybe I'm being too optimistic. The Ting Spark or Letter from a Strange Woman. Nah, we're not doing Kafka's thing. Let's do this.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Hello, March.
Everything okay?
Yes. Can you help me translate something?
Huh? Why is D-Ting talking to you? I've always been nice to cute little animals.
This isn't a contest. So you understand what it's saying, right? And why not me?
I think I'm a better fit, that's all. Never mind. No need to get offended.
I have no idea who this quest is for, though.
The first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say. For example, woof woof, woof 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 woof.
Which means...
Meaning, hello dear. I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudford. You may want to come and have a look for yourself.
Wouldn't have it to be related to the Ting?
Hey, enough with the passive aggression.
Oh, serious though.
The simple truth of the matter is that I can understand him. So what did D-Ting find at the port? Come on, let's go check it out.
Alrighty.
Little
Hello.
D-Ting says he's been dutifully searching for clues all over the Xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something strange. So what does he want us to take a look at?
John says you can talk to dogs? Apparently March 7th can. Ooh. Oh, it's Yang Qing. Hello.
This is Yang Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan. I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly, so I planted this jade tracer to record my whereabouts, in case I lose contact.
Alright.
If anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of divine foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
Ah, so it's a recording device. D-Ching must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate.
Also, John Rice says Timmy's in the well again. Timmy's looking a little younger. Well, a little bigger than normal. Also, he's blonde. And he has swords. Even the general's retainer's getting in on the action. He sent a child to apprehend a major criminal.
You can't disqualify him just for being a little baby. If he's the general's retainer, there must be more to him than meets the eye. We're not
Fair
that
enough.
old ourselves, right? And yet here we are, express passengers on trailblazing expeditions.
Fair enough. Yep, even the dogs here can give out missions. Nothing shocks me now. I don't think the two of us count as widow babies.
Given everything that's been happening on the Xianzhou recently, I reckon the only fugitive worthy of a retainer's attention would be a Stellaron hunter. I wonder how he's getting along.
Let's check the log. Oh, alright. Now, how does that compare to my Yangqing? A lot more speed, but less crit damage and crit rates. He used my Yangqing instead. I have to use the trial one? Okay. That's a bit annoying. Alright. Barbara Lune. And then this should do.
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskiff Haven.
Oh, it's chasing Blade.
I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything.
Alright, here we go then.
Captain, could you spare a moment?
Hello.
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front lines? Shouldn't you be back at the seat of divine foresight?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this Blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air. I wonder if he's even still on the ship.
Or perhaps he had no intention of escaping in the first place.
Oh?
What foul demons found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Luofu?
That's why I'm here, to help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so? I didn't receive any orders from the General.
This is a covert operation.
Are you guys really gonna sass Yangqing, though?
Then shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of yours?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better.
As John Rice says, we got the message.
Making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone. Dispatch a few knights. Huh. How incapable does he think I am?
Oof.
I might be young now, but just you wait.
Hello? Okay, I can't talk to this dude. This one? I find clues.
The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive.
Star says, I'm going to jump into what?
Seems he has no intention of
Don't do
leaving
that.
the Wafu for the time being.
Let's see. Up, there's a side crane there.
If the side crane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option.
Where's number 3? Ooh.
The Master Diviner is always boasting about her foresight. Didn't manage to foresee this disaster, did she?
Huh, okay, that didn't count. Ooh, there's this. That's some novels. Next page. Yang-Ching just read the whole. Oh.
Bad writing, terrible pacing. Wait, what was I supposed to be doing again?
I like the idea that Yang.
Focus, Yan-Ching. You can't let novels distract from your duty to the general, especially not ones as crummy as this.
I like the idea that Yang-Ching, like, he stopped in the middle of his mission to read. Anyways.
The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships? Starskips are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely on starskiffs to travel between different delves. If we start by investigating the starskiff he stole, maybe we can get a lead. Guess it's back to the docks again.
Alrighty. The docks. That way. Hello.
Shift the balance. Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirits is growing.
Boom.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break.
A quick divination. Commencing with a one-time end.
There we go. Oh, hello, sir.
Playing dead? What a childish trick.
Poke it. Oh, okay. There we go. I got it. I believe I have made it angry. And now I've made it dead. Alright, let's go. Control panel, move to the left. This. I like some space to move around. There we go. Oh.
What's this? This kind of wound is not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is one that leaves traces. Here, Duting. Let's follow the scent.
Alright.
Shift the balance.
Oh, whoa, hello.
Civilians
Jingliu?
still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights? Hey, don't panic! I'll get you out of there!
I don't think you need to worry about her, Yang-Ching. I think she's got this.
Time for swordplay.
The strength. Awaken dormant scales.
Alright, let's do this.
Cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Break.
I see through you. All things in this world
There
have
we go.
their law.
Give them all weakness break.
Converge and awaken. Perfect. How many can you block? Bladed flight.
There we go.
Huh? They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
Because...
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them and relive old times. Who would have imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You came at a bad time, Jing Liu.
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here?
Well, I don't think she did. She has a blindfold on.
You can't see? Apologies. I thought... My name is Yun Qing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
There it is, Jing Liu. Also, CEO of Eucalyptus with... Huh. I don't know what language that is in, but also hey there. Letter CEO of Eucalyptus. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, welcome. Things are going well here with us so far, and hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, it's Korean. Let's see.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knight safely.
Alright, let's talk to her.
Where exactly are we headed, young man?
To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe.
Where did you come from?
So, are you from one of the other Xianzhou ships? The Yaoqiang? The Fanghu?
I'm from the Xiangcheng.
The Songcheng? There's a ship called the Songcheng? Why haven't I heard of it?
Oh.
Miss Jing Liu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu?
Are you always this talkative?
Yes.
Just making conversation. I wanted you to know I was still here.
Oh. Yeah, let's get going then.
Let's get going, miss. Careful. Take your time.
Oh, that was something. Also, CEO of Eucalyptus says she's making it up. Actually, about that. People in the Xianzhou, they're all like, well, at least most of them are like long-lived species. Like, they could live for hundreds or thousands of years. Maybe it used to exist? I don't know.
Where do we go from here?
Because Yangqing is fairly young.
Shh, quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss. I'll be right back.
Alright. Let's do it.
Shift the balance. Ha! Who are you and what are you doing here?
You've come at the perfect time, little one. We could use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Not happening, Mr. Disciple of Santus
This
Medicus.
little one is about to teach you a big lesson.
We already have.
Where did these guys come from? Huh, the general was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou itself.
You are quite the sword master, young man.
You saw that?
I heard it. A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay.
Oh, alright.
As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And in the flow of combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed.
Probably a few.
Thanks, miss.
However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack.
What?
Huh?
Which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
Oh, alright.
I guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion.
Sword Champion. If I recall correctly, that title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Right! Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of
Oh,
Sword
about
Champion
that.
has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
Speaking of Imbibitor
The
Lunae.
Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
When he mentions Jinyuan, like, what is her reaction gonna be?
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu.
General.
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training.
Is she reminiscing back to when the Lofu quintet were a thing? I think that's what they were called.
The coast is clear. Let's keep moving.
Let's go. Investigate it. Alright, let's head down.
The Starskiff voyage log can be accessed through the dock navigator array.
Oh, okay, one of these things. Huh? Oh, wait, what? I heard Yang Qing getting hurt for some reason.
A bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed.
There we go.
Active star skiff. There! This one goes past the Divination Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
There we go.
Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct.
Debatably.
So we're not going. I'm taking you to the shackling prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
Wow, wait, shackling prison?
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Alright, Yang Qing is a couple steps ahead of me. I was not expecting this.
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can.
Oof.
The biggest giveaway was your comment about my sword play. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself.
Fair enough, I guess.
Fear not, young man. I hold no grievance against you, and have never held ill intent towards the Cienjo. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back, to never fall again into Mara and destruction. I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
Oh?
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There is no need to throw your life away.
But considering where I feel like this is taking place in the timeline, he's definitely no match for Blade, or in Arbiter Lunae. He gets trounced by both.
We've not even drawn swords yet, and you declare yourself the
As John
winner?
writes this to be,
Let me offer you a word of advice.
Jinglio,
Don't
no.
underestimate me.
I said that wrong. Like, no, her name is Jinglio. I thought you were in Nier. No, this is Amalie, actually. But also, for anyone who doesn't know, if you've seen Amalie, this one YouTuber who, the first I've seen of her back on YouTube, it was mainly because she made a lot of covers for songs I used to like. She is also, I didn't learn until fairly recently, she is also a talented VA. And this is one of her most recent roles.
I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. How about this? Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Lofu as target practice, and see whose sword can slay more and slay faster.
Or...
And if I win?
Then I will obediently follow you to the shackling prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain.
I doubt we're gonna win, but
if
alright.
I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough?
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me.
Alright.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
Alrighty. Let's see, so investigate to navigate our way. Oh. Oh, okay, I guess I did it.
May the best swordmaster win.
I thought we were gonna fight Jinglio
This
herself,
place
but I
is
guess
brimming
not.
with Mara, the perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business?
How do we tell who's won?
We go from here to the end of the path without
Also,
leaving
CEO
a
says you're
speck
going
of
to.
abomination behind us. The first one to the end wins.
Deal.
Lead the way.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Jing Yuan trained you, all right?
Alright, let's do this then.
Shift the balance. Show me what you got. How many
Scales.
Alright.
Blood cleansing dragon.
Let me just turn the volume down just to be safe.
The times are changed.
Did not mean to do that.
Heaven's surge. Price.
And
practice is
for
over.
good measure, boom. There we go.
did she go?
I'll keep going as a race against the clock. Alright, well, she beat that one already.
I didn't even see you overtake me.
Too slow, young man.
Oh, shoot. Alright, hold on. Actually, hold on. I want it to be a little bit louder so I can hear what she's saying. Kinda hard to hear before. There we go. Oh, okay.
But how is that possible?
What kept you this time?
As John writes this, man, she is fast.
You'll need to work harder.
Jing Liu just tapped
Otherwise,
into the Speed Force out of nowhere.
Star skiff.
Oh, gee.
I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
Good lord. Oh, alright, this one she hasn't taken out yet. So John Rice is looking for a treasure mist.
A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up.
Alright.
I'll let you make 3 moves.
Okay.
Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting?
I think this is from, well, like, this was from before, Jing Liu was released as a playable character.
Blade hesitant, weak. What happened to that confidence of yours?
I never try this again.
My turn.
Oh,
Once
okay.
you draw your sword, you must strike down your adversary in one blow. Jing Yuan taught you how to slay abominations. But did he ever teach you how to deal with the Mara struck? The answer is, there is no difference. The sword pierces the body and severs its life.
Alright.
If this sword came for your throat, would you be able to deflect it?
Preferably, yes.
Do you think this swordplay was just a game of victory and defeat? Future sword champion.
As John writes this, thank you for the advice, miss. She has an intense way of doing it, but she's a good teacher. Ow.
Strike with heart.
Boom. How's
Sword
this?
descend.
That good teach. Oh? Well, we did it. Spider Broom says hello.
Your final
Hello, Bahaman Broom. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you had a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Doing well, so we're having a good time here so far with, I think, Yang Qing's companion quest. And I hope you enjoy your time here with us.
I lost?
Pretty badly. You barely took out one of them.
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move.
Oh, okay, now we're fighting.
And the field has no opponent.
Here we go.
Unsheathing this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter. And invite calamity.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you.
And as it would if he was to fight you, I'm guessing.
I can give you a more dignified end than dying at his hands.
As John says, oh no.
To die as a swordmaster, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over.
Well, shoot.
What say you to that, young man?
Then the JoJo color switches around. As John says, oh, redeemed menacing. There it is. Yada yada does it. Hold on. Let me change up the thing. Let's see. It's 13, right? Nope, that's the wrong PNG. Hold on, where's the one I want? Where's the... Osdrama says, nope, I'm out. I'ma head out. Okay. I got it. There we go. Boom, it. I haven't updated it, but I think having the hat as a bonus works. I'll take it. Let's see. Hold on. I just need to move interactive me down a notch. There we go. Now the symbols aren't too messed up. Oh, okay, he's fighting then.
You have courage.
Oh! Oh? Re-rendered cutscene? That's rare for one of these. I think that's supposed to be Jing Liu's ultimate just now also. Or at least part of it.
I deflected it?
Ooh.
I'll take those records you found. Thank you, young man. That move was a token of my appreciation. We were
Nostradamus is blocked and still alive.
And in days to come.
We parried death.
This mysterious woman also wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace.
That recording check. Now, that's an interesting character quest.
The end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
Writer's block, perhaps.
That Jing Liu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Lawfu. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon as possible?
Probably, yeah. Alright, let's see. Send it, and then tell them about Yang Qing's current situation. You know, it's probably way too late now.
Let's take it in turns.
Here we go.
You rest. I'll stand guard.
What is your purpose for
Hold on. Let me go into the Seat of Divine Foresight. Oh, there's Genuine's hologram there. Hello. Take this.
Without a doubt. This Jade Tracer belongs to Yang Qing. I can't thank you enough.
Also, back to Amelie, who I mentioned was the VA for Jing Liu. This man here, Genuine, is voiced by Sayu, aka Alejandro Saab, aka Kagi. And he and Amelie in real life are friends. Just wanted to mention that. Let's see, who's Jing Liu?
You already accessed the recordings?
Yes.
She accidentally pressed a button.
No harm done. She was my mentor and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. However, she left the Xianzhou a long time ago. If you see her, be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately.
Understood. Is Yang Qing safe?
He took on the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It is not my place to impede him for fear of his well-being. That is the nature of the Cloud Knights and their duty. I do have confidence in him, though.
Alright. What about Blade?
Forgive me. but I cannot disclose this information.
Alright,
Thank
no
you
other
again
questions
for your help,
then.
friends from the Express. The
Oh, wait,
situation
hold on. Yang
remains
Qing's right there.
unpredictable, so take care. I hope to be able to drink and talk freely with you once again, when everything is settled.
We know Yang Qing's okay, because he's right over here with us. Hold on. Hello, Yang Qing.
Do let me know if you come across any rare swords.
Okay, that's it. Oh, about the blindfolded lady you met. You previous sword champion and the general's teacher in martial arts. There we go. Now all that's left is, at least for companion missions, all that's left is Kafka's. Alright. I guess I do have to do it then. Optional, ask Himiko and Welt's opinion. Hold on, give me a sec then. Hey, Yang Qing, let's talk to
Being
you and get our
surrounded
stellar
by the
jades.
universe feels amazing. The Luofu feels like a small corner of something much, much bigger. Yeah, all the challenges of everyday life seem to disappear when you gaze out into the universe. All right, then I'll be here to bother you more often in the future. I bet there are so many opponents out there in the universe just waiting for me to find them.
Yes. There we go. This is optional was to ask about Himiko and Welt's opinion, but I don't see him anywhere. Oh, the Chunky Chops. I don't see them anywhere. Normally they will be in the lobby. So, letter. Judging from its texture and styles from the Xian show. Let's see. Aim at the center of a recipient are all omitted, only for faint trace of dim ink, vaguely invisible. There's something connected to it, though. Clouds leave no trace. I want to save that for after this. Let's do it right now. Like, at least just have it in my quest list. Open it for now. See, ink immediately becomes visible. It's as if an invisible hand holds the pen like a sword. He took decisive strokes, while the content regains its original appearance. Let's see. Wonder if you return to your home. You upended the ancient seas and saved the world from danger.
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground. It's a letter for Don Hung. But who is it from? I should ask the conductor.
Alright. There we go. Still no Himiko or Welt, it seems. I guess. Hold on. Let's see how this one goes first. We'll say, though, we are starting to near the end of the content that we have so far. In good time for Penacony when it does come out. Here we go.
She should be around.
Oh, there she is. Hello, Kafka.
I knew you would come.
Hi. Hi, Blade. I guess Elia was right. I would show up eventually. Hi. Could just leave.
If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. There are myriad possibilities overlapping one another, representing the consequences of different choices, and in every passing moment, an infinite number of choices converge on the same point and become the present, and then become the past. So, was this your choice? To respond to my request for help?
Not quite my choice, more like the game's choice. Let's see, sound like you need some. Haven't made my choice yet. I'm here to refuse your request.
Really? You refuse?
Yes. I'm going up against fate.
If you wanted to refuse, then why would you be standing here right now?
Because I felt like it. You have a point. I'm here to help you. So I can say no to your face. Because I have no choice.
Well, yes. We're all destiny's slave. What we call destiny is neither visible nor tangible. Yet, it is as certain as the collapsing and converging of the past and present. I called out to you, and you came. You had many choices, but everything led you here. To right here, and right now. You heard the call and knew that I truly did need your help, so why are you hesitating?
Because I can. I don't believe in destiny.
So you believe that this universe is free?
Yes.
Well, in that case, how about this choice? Will you stay here for me?
Nah. I ain't like that. I'm leaving. I ain't staying here for you.
Same question again. It's not that I can't let it go. It's just that I deeply understand that in this seemingly vast world, real choices never exist and
You sure
have
about
no
that?
meaning.
Nope, I'm leaving.
You know why I'm trying to stop you, right? If you leave, the story that follows will vanish from your future. It will become an unalterable, irrevocable past.
Wait, is it the same as what I had before? Or...
What is it you're holding on to?
Oh, okay.
The
Wait, no,
right
it's
to
different.
choose? Or are you actually trying to defy
It is
destiny?
different. Okay, hold on.
Don't you understand that even this act of defiance is limited by predetermined possibilities?
It's still a choice I can make, though. So I'm leaving again.
Elio said that you would help me. I wonder how many possibilities he saw before he got a glimpse of that reality.
Well, Elio was wrong. Nah. How many times can you listen to me say no, though, Kafka? I feel like there's gotta be something. If I keep saying no. Because it keeps on changing. It hasn't started repeating itself yet.
If you're only concerned with my next answer, quit while you're ahead.
Wait, what?
Choice has consequences, and every consequence carries responsibility.
What if I am still concerned with your next answer? What if I don't quit yet?
In that case, a final warning. I respect your choice, and that choice will be irreversible. If you walk away, I will find a way to save Blade so that I can leave the Cienjo, and you won't be involved in any way. I'm not sure what kind of future that will entail. Elio never revealed a single word about it to me. I'm as blind as you are. A long time ago, Elio convinced me that there is no true free will in this world. That choice is merely an exhaustive list of possibilities. But if you think you have the right to choose, if you insist on this, and it comes from your heart, then maybe I'll be happy with the outcome. I hope you can rise above destiny.
Oh?
So that maybe one day, you will change me.
I can fix her.
Have you made up your mind?
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Goodbye.
Alright, see ya then. Optional help Kafka? Or do I... Can I actually just say no to, like,
Your
this?
choice is, I will accept it.
I could just say no to this entire quest? And actually do this. Oh, I got. Yes, I did. True free will. Look at me go. I have no idea what that was gonna be, though. Not too bad for you, Kafka. I still talk to you, or you can talk to Blade,
That's
or
Blade. Kafka says he's Mara struck.
can't talk to anyone. Alright. I guess it's truly done. Okay. Well, goodbye to that whole companion quest. Should I switch over to, like, my alt so we can actually see the story, or see this? I don't know. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Wait, I haven't done this yet. I have other things to do. Alright. Hopefully, these... First, I want to make sure I've been in here. Yeah, I've been in here, definitely. Okay. Have I got everything for this? Yeah, I got everything for this area. All 10 treasure and the 1 warp trotter. Okay. I want to make sure. Just realized that I haven't made the little, all the little cake creatures yet. Hold on. Let's make it up to the Stellaron Hunters. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I got it. That one has all the traits I need. Okay, sweet. And I'll just go with this one, sure. Give it this. That one looks E-mode. Hold on. I should go with something that has the right traits. Hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be better. Sunglasses are very cool. Now we're not sure where it found that way. Oh, there we go. That's what we need. There we go. Shader kit. Shader cat. That reminds me of a past acquaintance. After a quick room, you take it for a close-up photo. A Silver Wolf again. Yo, look. Okay. I didn't know that I didn't know I was gonna send the photos. Take a guess. Did she hack my phone and just send it over? Alright, Silver Wolf. Cute. Not sure what that thing is, but it looks like you put a lot of energy into it. Kafka's pretty happy. Thank you, Timer. I really like it. Silverwolf and I are out on a job. Catch you later. Then bye. I like that the Stellaron hunters can like regularly I guess give each other their phones. Like a family. Actually, no, it feels like more trusting than a family. I wouldn't trust my own family with my phone. Nor should anyone ever trust me with their phone, because I am absolutely good at break it, because I am a clumsy son of a gun. Clumsy. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Little life form that loves beauty and the color purple. Guess I'll go with that. I think that's the material we need. Also, CEO says, which one are you trying to make? I'm trying to make Herta's, I think. There it is. Wisteria cake. Alright. Send the picture to Herta. There you go. That one that looks like you. Automatic reply. His personality is like yours. Oh. And she's gonna switch back to automatic. Yep, automatic reply. I knew it. He's like, oh. Anyways, it's gonna give you the text version of a voicemail again. Just cuz. She is truly unbothered. Ooh, are those all the traits? I don't know if those were. Others are a symbol of love. Alright. We're getting closer. Oh wait, no, that actually was it. My bad. Oh, it's Chinchas. Interesting. Kind of weird that we have two Stellaron Hunter cakes. But not one of, like, we're missing the one for Silverwolf, but we have one for Chincha. Interesting. Let's see, can it play Celestial Jade? I'm not sure about that. Has Celestial Jade ever been popular on the space station? I mean, I don't know how to play, not sure about specifics. Yeah, life without Celestial Jade is a life lived incomplete. Many people, it would be easy to set up matches. A shame. I have to ask if it has interest in Celestial Jade. The answer is yes. Come to the Lofu and we can be game buddies. That's kind of cute. We got things. I wish I could speed through some of this stuff, but we cannot. So we just gotta work through it. I miss voice acting. I heard a way of doing things. There we go. But I have the thing now. Oh, there we go, I do. Let's see, so chat with Westerners, cake, and hold on. Alright, so it's over this way. Alright, let's see, what does it need? Ooh. Thank you for all your hard work over the past few days. Yada yada yadas. Oh, well, alright, one last thing. What is it? It's the herda cake that wants something specifically. Alright. I want Ron May to pay you guys a visit. I'd like to take some pictures and send them to her. Aw, that's actually kind of adorable of them. See here. Official request, photo of me with her, and you have to send it to her. Curious about how she and Herda will react. Alright. There we go. Why do I dislike Ron May so much? These little creations of her are so adorable. And they clearly have emotion and intelligence, but she sees them as failures. Oh, hold on. There we go. Zoom out. There we go. Let's just screw them in this chat. I don't know why I feel so tired already. There we go. If you don't want to visit them, Ron May, at least let Screwellum do it. She's going to consider visiting them, that's something. She is learning. There we go. Hold on, we got a lot of stuff I need to do next. Get a house cleaning here and there. There we go. Now to the next one, so... Alright, show the anonymous letter to Pom Pom. And now let's get to the next, character quest. I don't know if this is the last one or not. Hey, Luca. Have you been, man?
I've always lived in the underworld and never ever imagined. I just can't believe I can look at my home from this angle. Say, our planet really isn't that big, is it?
Well, it's a perspective.
Oh, like how things look big when they get closer? I get that.
Yeah.
You've been traveling for so long. Surely you've been to places way bigger than this.
Perhaps.
Don't laugh, but I used to hide in the storage room in my dad's workshop and go through old picture books. They were full of places I'd never seen before. Oceans, forests.
How many of those still exist on Bellabog after, the Eternal Freeze?
I heard Yallo, Yarillo, right? I heard Yarillo 6 didn't used to be all snowy like this, and it had all sorts of landscapes and natural environments. They're totally magical to me. I'd never have imagined it myself.
Imagine if we took, all Bellabogians that we knew to, a forest, planets. Or, a tropical resort planet or something like that. That'd be crazy for them.
Maybe it's too unrealistic to wish it'd go back to the way it was, but it's good to have a dream, right? Yeah, that's the spirit. I want to see some places with a little more get up and go, you know? Still, those places wouldn't be home. Case in point, I've only been here for a while, but I'm already kind of missing the taste of the underworld air.
There we go. 3 stellar jades from Luca. Thank you for that. Ask Pom Pom about the letter.
Heave ho! Heave ho! Huh? Trailblazer, do you need help with something?
Yes, there's a letter on this table.
Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters.
Huh. Oh, whoops. They made me skip that dialogue. My bad.
Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here.
Really should.
What does the letter say?
Here's the letter.
Like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Don Hong have any friends on the La Fu? If Pom Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Yeah. Genuine?
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Fair enough.
Why don't you show Don Hong the letter? You know where to find him.
Alrighty. Hello, Don Hung.
What is it? Do you need something?
Yes, I do. There's a letter for you. Someone's inviting you to return to old ground.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember.
As the CEO says, Larkin. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, CEO of Eucalyptus.
Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
Why so serious?
Huh? Oh, I'm just thinking. Let me hold on to the letter.
Thinking. I get
Anything
that.
related to Don Feng's past should be handled with care.
Alright. Get down on? Here's the letter makes you feel uneasy. You invoke to Cloudheim and droplet of water condenses from the air. 5 people. 3 must pay a price.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this.
Ooh, is this going to be like a second Imbibitor Lunae quest?
If he didn't send the letter, then who did? Maybe I should make a trip to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
I think we're playing as Don Hung.
I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron Hunters.
Interesting. Oh, yes, I am. That's awesome. That's awesome. The team must include Jingliu. Jingliu, Imbibitor Lunae. Silverwolf, so we get some weaknesses in, and then Bushwong. There we go. Let's go. Up, there they are. There's Jingliu.
After all this time away from Alafu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
Is this like where we last left off during that one cutscene with Jinyuan, Jingliu, and then Luocha?
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Don't you talk to me about intertwined fates. I'm barely getting enough of those in Genshin.
Huh?
There's Dan Heng.
I've got my work cut out for me today.
Yep, sure do, Yanqing.
Well, if it isn't Don Hung.
Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Really wish a Trailblazer could be like this, though. Like, we choose the dialogue option and he actually, like, the character actually talks. I think they do occasionally, but, like, I want it to be more often.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100-year salary if they like.
Probably got like a scratch at most from Yanqing, but anyways, that won't be necessary. I'm here for someone else.
The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I'm here to ask the general about the Stellaron hunters.
You came at a bad time. The general is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Don Hung, do you recognize the person on the steps?
I think so.
Can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the general's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth.
Yep, that's how it
Jing
works.
Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou La Fu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the general's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazin, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend.
She can fight Mecha Godzilla.
However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara.
Oh.
It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in.
Where is he,
Her
anyways?
surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
She stops talking, like you perceive a chill settling in the air around you.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here.
Hi, Jing Liu.
Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me?
Alright. A little scary.
Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Don Hung.
Hello. Talk to Jing Liu, I guess. I can't switch out now. Sweet.
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the Shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lune had been wiped from this world, But then I returned to the Lawfu and watched as you parted the sea.
Oh, she saw that.
After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
Do I know you? I remember you barely. My past life is over. I feel like that's something Dan Heng would say.
The life of Imbibitor Lunae ended. I stand before you, a completely different person.
I understand. The sins of a past life should be forgiven after rebirth. Now you are a nameless, traveling across the galaxy. But can anyone really bid farewell to their past?
They can try.
If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lunae's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth and turned you into what you are now.
By the way, Imbibitor Lunae pay for what they've done.
Imbibitor Lunae's actions affected many. Are you here to set things straight?
I, too, am a criminal. What right have I to deliver punishment?
Fair enough.
I returned to the Lawfu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins.
I feel like you have more than that in
I
mind,
did,
but okay.
however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
It's very interesting so far where this quest is going.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape is
we're just talking right now,
truly
my bad.
as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
I mean, it's General Genuine. Let him do what he wants.
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
Alright.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
Perhaps not.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Lawfu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself.
Seems like that's what they're trying to do, yes.
Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Lawfu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
Oh, are we gonna hear Luocha's real name then?
Well, they don't call
Because I remember
you the
hearing Luocha
divine
just means
foresight for
traveler.
nothing, General.
In like the language for the Xianzhou Lufu. Like it's like Wanderer for Scar Emotion Genshin. Like it's just an alias.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the 10 Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Law Fu you ever lay eyes on.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here. Hundreds of the unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Luné Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju Ming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the general. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways.
And out of all of them, Genuine was the only one that actually turned out alright. Also, Nitro's here. Alert Nitro Dynamite, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I'm not talking too much. I'm feeling very tired today, like right now. I don't know why. Trying to work through it though. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I appreciate the supports. Hold on. Let me drink while working on this.
You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard.
So my friend says you were a fool, having no Imperio, and you will lose everything. What? That's Voldemort speaking, not me. Okay.
You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning
Also, did you
up
just
to now.
hold on, wait.
Your master.
Nitro is going back. I'm not sure if it's into lurking or not, but either way, take care. And thank you for the support again. Nitro, I appreciate it. Also, my friend says now at bite tie. We don't have a command for that yet. Hello, everyone.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Alright.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist.
A bloodthirsty tourist, but a tourist nonetheless. Awesome, racist. But I just did. NHAC. Took a bite. Oh.
Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Luné, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
And?
Lead the way.
Alright.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission?
I don't know, which one?
So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Cienjo live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
Ooh.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate.
Also, my friends is people happy. Thank you for that, Murray. Appreciate it.
Young man,
I don't know why I
have
feel
you
so
ever
lightheaded
heard
right now.
of Baihung, the Foxian pilot?
Oh, Baihung. That's the person everyone thinks got revived into Bailu, right? Oh, also, Murray France redeemed one of the newest redeems. Thank you for those. I think I updated it like just this morning when I finally got the new redeems thing up. I finally got around to a good portion of the list. Anyways. Every day's great at Jujunes. If you have any Persona fans, let me know if I did it right.
Baihung. I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Baihung. Pilot. Also, Mary Frances Clapp. There we go.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
Ooh. Oh, cute and talented. The whole package. Thank you, Murray. I can't remember anything. I only remember a fragment.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
That is true.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff.
Ooh.
It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me.
Alright, let's go.
I don't know anything about manufacturing star skiffs either. Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
I find it funny.
No need to worry about the two of us.
I find it funny that Yang-Ching, he's very chill now with the person who just almost tried to kill him in the last companion quest we've done. Boom.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Can I have fun this time? It came together.
tedious.
Boom.
Blade of moonlight.
This one's still alive. Ooh, they're both still alive.
The strength. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
There we go.
Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
You seem to say that after like every fight. Hello. Swans?
The moon shines on the truth.
100% right.
There we go.
Unworthy.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break.
Boom.
Blade of moonlight. All
Oh, here we go.
will be revealed
Boom.
in lunar flame.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
Let's see. Yeah, activate this.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I don't read much, but the general forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my
I
training.
see.
I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting.
Huh.
90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide.
Murray Francis says, wait, hold on, wait. My bad. CEO of Eucalyptus is One Piece.
Luck is a
One
type of
Piece is real.
strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Shall see. Yes, ma'am.
Ha! That'll That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated.
Alright.
The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be
Let's go.
long. See? The Starskiff is complete.
After being away from the Lawfu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
Also, my friend says I'll go sleep tight. Alright. Sleep well then, my friends. Have a good stream. I will try to. Have a good rest of your day, my friends, and thank you for stopping by. And have you had a good time here, and take care. And sorry that I'm being very quiet right now. Like I just said, I'm feeling kind of tired. I don't know why. Could be the all-nighter I did on Monday, coming back to Bite Maker.
So, what happened to Baihung in the end?
You don't need to be sorry, Ty. You're the best. Thank you.
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her. Imbibitor Lunae, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
Who? Bloody battle against the denizens of abundance.
The Abundance Emanator, Shu Hu, rallied a great army and attacked the Alliance. I read about it in the Shackling prison.
You seem to be interested in learning about your past life.
A little bit.
Still, all of that was erased. After Shuhu attacked the borders, he disappeared without a trace. There are no records of his remains either. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Baihung, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shuhu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay.
Damn.
For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in. Imbibitor Lunae, you couldn't accept that Baihung was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone.
I mean, if it meant creating Bailu, it's not that big a deal. I think it's kind of a good thing.
Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this Starskiff.
Alright, let's release it then. Again, sorry. Feeling very drowsy today. Let's release it though.
Baihung, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky.
Dang, okay.
Let's go. The artisanship commission is next.
Alright. This is where we fought the big deer.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
Seems like it,
The crisis
yes.
happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
That was us. That helped out.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Cienjo's incompetence.
Who would that be?
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
Oh, he's not wrong. Nameless kind of came in and helped out with a lot.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
I think that's a good response.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest?
Oh, call back to
Show
the other
me whether
companion
the sword
quest.
techniques you are so proud of have improved.
Ooh. Do they have an actual, like, an actual boss fight for Jingli at this
You
point?
just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Alrighty.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you?
Hello.
Moonshine on the truth.
And the boom.
Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like
you never forgot.
Let's quiet it down a bit. Blasted.
All
There
will
we go.
be revealed in lunar flame.
Where they live. Okay.
More enemies.
Blade fodder.
Boom. There we go.
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lune. We have all the time in the world.
Alrighty. Hello there, fishy. I just want big enemy over there, then it seems. Alright. Give me a sec. I'll go with this.
This sphere still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lune, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
There we go. It's kind of nice having like half of the old quintet together in this team.
You took the bait.
It's a shame that of the playable ones, like these two, then Blade, and then Jinyuan, there's no like healers or shielders.
I've got a raid to
I guess
get
if you choose
to.
Bailu,
Let's
technically,
finish
maybe.
this. Time for a plunge.
Then you have a healer. So,
Ready for death?
not like the most balanced team out there.
No matter all things in this human creations.
Speaking of healing, hold on.
This combat needs
There we go.
optimized. This is double speed.
Immortality means forever.
Or does it? Says immortality means forever, goes down in a couple seconds.
Yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything.
But he hasn't.
But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lunay's.
That's just muscle memories. Not something he really have any control over.
Combat is like smelting, purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember?
Did she make it?
Out of all of us, you were the closest to him.
Oh, never mind.
It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
Yingjing? Who's that? Your dreams. You see a man with a indistinct face, standing arrogantly and irrelevantly in the face of the gun rack where the Cloudpiercer is placed. You were sharp enough to pierce
dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
Oh, is it Old Man Blade?
Yingxing.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training.
He's not native to the Xianzhou, then.
When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsmen. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master.
Nice. Good on you,
Unfortunately,
lady.
The Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
That's a shame. Catch up to Yangqing, who went up ahead. Alright. I guess I'll do that. Hold on. My phone is behind, so hold on. Update the quality. There we go. For some reason, that always can fix it. There we are.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Be nice for the past companion quest, maybe. Or she was just wanted to talk more.
Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
Yeah, sure.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Yes.
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He's still alive? It's Lady.
Yingxing is still alive?
Of course he's still alive. But he might be better off dead.
Oh, that's what he thinks.
Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibiter Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion.
Oh no.
His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
I mean, second chance steps.
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name.
Blade?
We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, in Scale Gouge Waterscape.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the Abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
Fighting the Abundance.
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded.
How so?
Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead.
Fair enough, but why do you want Yaoshi dead if you have powers from the Abundance?
It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest. So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
Oh?
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shuling and stand before the 6 generals, even the marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
Oh.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jing Yuan.
Oh, there he is. There's the man himself.
The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
Kinda surprising that he still hasn't left the Xianzhou Luofu after the story. At least after the Luofu story. Please buy a loop. Are they going to confirm
It's already
it?
been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from the Scale Gorge waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
Alright. Let's go say hi to Bailey.
Dunhung, what a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
I like how they're getting along with the fellow, like how the 2 high elders are getting along. Also, Nixer says, "It's weird I didn't think you'd still be streaming." I mean, I don't know. I felt like I was gonna stop streaming like half an hour ago, maybe. But then I decided, suddenly, you know what, nah. I'm gonna keep going, at least until it hits at least 11. I want to at least hit the usual milestone, or time mark at least. Because I want to keep making good use of the fact that I don't have any roommates for now. I could change in the future. Since we have vacancies, if anyone else, like if there's anyone on campus that needs somewhere to stay, then they could choose one of our rooms. At least for now, we're good.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Also, Brand. There you go, Nixter. Thank you for the redeem.
Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Therapy, perhaps.
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. Who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucence worms so I can take a closer look.
Worms?
Your hand! It's freezing! Please wait. Dunhung, can I speak to you for a minute?
Yeah.
Your friend here has a very peculiar condition.
Mar. Yeah, we know. Also, Nixer says, yeah, maybe a hug.
Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she...
Yeah, there's no cure.
There's no cure.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Your friend friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core essay and her veins.
She found a replacement for blood.
I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Maybe. Decline respectfully.
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
Darn. Also next there's this. Does Dino need a hug? Kinda do, because my mom's stuck. She's looking after Jake died. I'm sure I lived a good life with you guys.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go?
Huh?
I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here.
Also, Nixter says, I know the perfect replacement for blood. Super blood. That's what she has. Jingliu just has... She's discovered super blood. And it's gonna be the thing that's going to take down... whatever the Aeon of Abundance's name was. I think it was Yaoshi.
Tanheng, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Alright.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
Alright.
I can smell the herbs. Hey! Give me back my medicine box!
Bad dog.
That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
Oh wait, what? If I lose running faster than it. Oh, okay, well there's something. Also, next is unfortunately I must go now. I must now go for today. I have a tired and a busy day tomorrow. First work, then going to a coffee club thing at the local Burger King. Alright, fair enough. And looking at the time, it is just about to reach 11, so I reached the time mark at least. I can be proud of myself for enduring for that long at least, even though I was feeling very tired earlier. Tiredness kind of went away for some reason, but there we go. I think we can, yeah, pause and save. We can continue this quest next time. Alright, so now I need to go over to Chrome to find someone to raid, but as I'm doing that, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. It's good to see y'all here. Hope you had a good time here. I hope I was able to entertain you all, and sorry for being a little bit tired than usual today. I was hoping it would be a little better for like my first stream since coming back from break on Monday, but it is what it is. Maybe on, I think Friday, when I play Infinite Fusion Pokemon again, maybe I'll be a little more energetic. We'll see. Anyway, so CEO Eucalyptus says good night. Thank you, CEO. I appreciate it. God. Ooh. Cardin Ian. A Mosasaurus YouTubers playing Persona 5. I just recently got into Persona, so I might wanna look into this. We'll see. Put the raid command in. Oh, Nixus says, oh, that reminds me, I thought of one more fusion bit. Ooh. Let me know, quick, because we're about to go. Alright, but while you're typing it, just want to say, again, before just go see the outro, thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Again, hope you had a good time here. I hope that you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you next time when we stream Honkai Star Rail, when we continue this story, and maybe we'll get Penacony. We'll see. I don't know when the update, when the release date's gonna be, but it's probably gonna be soon. We'll see. And I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just play games, draw, and just have a good time together. And next there's this Gatai Hijime. It's Japanese for combination or fusion gift. Ah, okay. Alright, but anyways. Everyone, have a good rest of your day. Take care. Bye for now.